Fight Companion, baby. Let's go. Been working on some cards. I'll still probably be working on some cards throughout this one. Got some shit to do here, but I'm going to take a break on it for a minute. Not going to do it right now. We got some cards to sort, though. Just not going to do it right now. I got a lot of work to do. Fight Companion coming on up. We'll get ourselves set up here for this. Here we go. My mic over here. Honestly, I'll probably do Fight Companion over there. I kind of like keeping my phone free to do the bets. Personally. Alright, fights will be coming up here soon. Just getting things started. Check my Moreno posts. I'm gonna call my bro real quick here.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's good, man?
Oh, nice shit.
You pull that red shimmer from a mega box?
Nope, this is a box.
Dude, that's dope. You know, they've been fucking up a little bit because they've been also putting red shimmers in the hobbies, and those are exclusive to the mega box too. So there's like a little bit of misprint issues, but I love it because it's dope when it ends up in your favor like that.
Yeah.
Was it just a base card?
Get as many of them as you can, okay? No, well, they want 6, so you have to go get your tools and come back and try to grab some more.
I got my 3, but right there's 3.
Yeah, so no, actually, Chrissy got a case yesterday, bro, and it's probably the best regular retail case pool. It wasn't no mega box or nothing.
Yeah.
But it's a 20 of 75 Alexa Grasso, but it's not just the base red shimmer. It's like one of them ones, Superstar, or I can't remember.
It's one of the inserts. It's one of the inserts.
It's a subset, but it's a red shimmer Alexa Grasso. Then I got a green shimmer Conor McGregor, even though I know he ain't shit, but it's cool because it's a Conor McGregor.
And it's also a nationality match, so.
It's a rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the green color. And then I got also a rookie. Oh damn, a rookie signature. That was a shimmer too.
Nice.
So
Yeah, that's a good ass box.
I send you what I got, but yeah, they're pretty cool, bro.
For sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, by far it's probably the best case hit. Like, I mean, I didn't get a whole bunch of shimmers or nothing, but the cards I got, like getting a numbered 1 of 75 and getting an auto shimmer in the same box is crazy in itself. Because both of those are,
yeah.
usually you only get one per box of either or.
Yeah, no, I agree. I did 3 blasters, and 2 I was happy with, and 1 was just like whatever, but 1 I had one of those
Here's 3.
shimmer autos.
You gotta pull the other 3, okay?
I ended up pulling like a shimmer auto in 1 box, and the other box had 2 gold out of 79 or whatever, 39.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. That's dope.
So yeah,
bro, I'm at work still, so I'll call you when I get home.
Yeah, sounds good, bro.
I'll just FaceTime you when I get home and show you what I got.
Yeah, sounds good, bro. Much love. Peace.
All right, bro.
Peace. Yep. That's dope. All right. Fight's about to start. They announcing these dudes. Man, I am so fucking cut up from that gym session, man. My elbows, or not my elbows, but my my shoulders, my delts, all that shit's just fucked right now. For good reasons, though. It will get better. Okay. What's good, Mr. Basketball, Mr. 1200 follows? Appreciate the follow myself. Nice, we just won at Ilya. That kid is not happy about selling that card. Kid. Yep, I got all these cards right here. I gotta work through, organize. UFC Fight Companion. There we go. It looks better there. That's my keyboard for this shit right here. Bro, I am so fucking sore right now. God damn. Alright, fight's about to start, baby. Let's go. All right, shit's about to go down. Buffer's in his red suit. You already know shit's about to go down. I'm gonna hit that light though. All right, let's go, baby. I got this one going to the judges. First fight. I think Austin goes to the judges. Yo, what's up, boys? Welcome in. I may eventually cut IG and focus just on YouTube Live, but that's what we'll be if so. Much love. Thanks for swinging through. First fight's about to start. Just going to give like a live reaction to it. Should be looking at live props, but I'm just going to be chilling early. I'm going to have a lot of steak early on. Most of my shit's late. Biggest stake of tonight's the Dober and Manuel fight. I just need to finish. See how hungry these boys are for the finishes, though, huh? Live crowd. Yeah, we're about to find out for real. I was really split on this pick, though. I'm not going to lie. I've been indifferent about Austin. There's a quick nut shot, though. It happens again. We might see a point deducted. We've had a lot of incidental moments recently, and I think the refs might have more pressure to deduct points as the fights ensue. Eye pokes especially. I'm liking the kicks down the middle from Austin. I do got Medeiros in this as my pick. Oh, he just hit a nice right hand on Austin, too. Inside leg kick, looking fresh. Austin's best shot so far. These teeps down the middle. Nice exchange there. Oh, Austin just hit a nice spinning back kick that time, too. Medeiros finding these short little combinations with the hands. Pretty back and forth fight so far. Short little combination again from Medeiros. Not really a lot of oomph on the shots. Reaching, tagging. Not a lot of power behind it. Nice left-right. Nice little 1-2 from Hubbard. But about a minute 40 left in that first round. Back and forth. I'm indifferent on it round so far. Be a close one to judge so far. I'd say Medeiros has had the more meaningful shots. I'd say Austin has the better overall volume so far. First takedown attempt by Austin, takes the back here. Posting up against the side. Honestly surprised we didn't see a takedown attempt sooner in the fight. I think Medeiros' strategy is simple, to be on the feet. Good little last impression on a close round though from the to the judges. Don't grab that cage, boy. Don't grab that cage. Let me warn you 20 times. Please don't grab that cage. Fuck's sakes. Yeah. Good visual for Austin. He probably takes the first round, honestly. Unless we get a big shot here. Elbow over the top from Medeiros. 10 seconds left. A nice little 1-2 from Medeiros. And ends it with a nice 1-2 as well. Good first round for both men. I think it's visually looks better for Austin in the first, but Medeiros had the better shots. This new Assassin's Creed looks dope. I'd fuck with it if I wasn't playing Monster Hunter already. I haven't played one of those games in like the last 7 or 8. It's been a long time. Better pressure off the second round from Austin. Medeiros is answering back to the center of the octagon. Both men exchanging some combinations here. Ooh. Takedown attempt from Medeiros. Ate a big shot. Clinched up against the side of the octagon. Looks like they break away. Austin going for a takedown now. Working on a single leg. Transitions to the back. Just like the first round. Let's see if he can get this takedown here. Goes for a level change. Switches back. Trying to get his first hook in. He's going to... Nice. Medeiros was able to throw it off and defend it so far. Medeiros down on a knee. Still fighting this takedown attempt. Yep. Good coach. Just called for the hike. Still fighting with that one hook. He's got both hooks in now. Back control. 2-on-1 wrist control coming from Medeiros. Walks him over to his corner. Two-on-one wrist control. Hubbard's trying to throw a couple shots, make it a little difficult. Hubbard's kind of off the side. He's lost his centering here. Still working on 2-on-1 wrist control. Another dominant round for the most part on the control side by Hubbard, where, you know, the impression here looks very good if it goes to a judge for Austin. For Medeiros to win this fight, unless he can break away in his last 2 minutes and make this a competitive round like the first, he might need a finish. He might need a finish come round 3. Still working on that 2-on-1 wrist control. Looks like he's going for the submission here. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hubbard might get the submission here. 50 seconds left. I want this over 2.5 rounds. Please fight this. Come on, Madero. Fight this. He's doing okay. He got up and just got peeled back down. Looks like he's safe. 30 seconds to work here. He could be careless. Don't even worry about getting back to your feet, bud. 2-on-1. Play it safe. 40 seconds left. Yo, what's going on, everybody? However, showing up in the second round, pretty much held the entire round via control time. Madero's not able to do much other than 2-on-1 wrist control. Was in a couple dicey situations. We're seeing a third round. I got just distance over 2.5 on this one. I didn't have any other stake. I'm kind of split. Going into my picks. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's getting settled in. Got your drinks, got your food, ready to enjoy a nice fight night. Damn, you got any more ads than fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows all day? This is gonna be repetitive as fuck. Show us the fight. Can't, dog. That's how you get banned. Fight companion is me reacting to the fight, talking about it for anyone who's got like wife aggro or can't watch the fight for whatever reason. We're on YouTube live as well, doing the same thing. I wish I could show the fight or at least give you guys audio at the very least. God, I wish I was in one of those seats there. Yeah. Hubbard looking really good. Favorite at negative 195. I'm gonna log in on my app there. At negative 195, I'd actually kind of hammer that. Let's go to MMA real quick here. Damn. Austin's props for me are negative 850. I guess DraftKings had it. I think they go by DraftKings props in UFC. At negative 190, I'd hammer the fucking shit out of that. To be real with you. Yeah, Hubbard's on top here. Center of the octagon. It's going to be unanimous decision, Hubbard. Distance is a minute away from hitting over. 2.5. I'm not going to lie, though. Hubbard had a sweating at the end of the second. He almost hit that choke. I got 30 seconds left for distance. Hubbard trying to transition to full mount. Kimura is there if he wanted it. Five seconds left. All right, leg one, cash. Let's go. We're gonna potentially still go to the judges here. Let's see. I expected more from Medeiros, but good on Hubbard for capitalizing on the grappling, because it was pretty back and forth with the striking exchanges, to be honest. Oh, he made a huge mistake there. Hubbard just gave up his control. Medeiros countered it. He's going for a guillotine here. Hit some big elbows. Got some blood off the side of Hubbard's head. Both men kind of sprawled into each other here. One of those big elbows cut up Hubbard's off the side of the head. It's not going to be enough to win the fight on that alone, though. He needs a finish, I think. Close first round, dominant second round from Hubbard. You got to go for this finish here. Views Medeiros. Damage wins fights, but man, I don't know if 2 minutes in the late third round is going to be enough to win this. He needs knockdowns. He needs drops. He needs a lot more action here. Big knee right there. Now we're broken away. Back to the feet. Minute left to work. Blood leaking out of the side of Hubbard's head. Very visible in the fight now. Medeiros has to let it all out here. 45 seconds to work. Austin still the aggressor. Walking Medeiros. Going back for another takedown attempt. He's got to rain elbows here. 30 seconds to work. Medeiros has to keep raining elbows here. Hubbard again with a big fatal mistake. Going for the takedown here. Giving up really bad positioning. Medeiros is trying to go for a really shitty, like, ankle lock of a sort or heel hook. Kind of an awkward sitting position, yeah. I think Hubbard gets this. Split decision at the very least. Wasn't enough damage. Wasn't enough damage to me. Lack of overall strikes. No knockdowns. But we do have a man in fighting out of Mexico City named Medeiros. So, of course, there's a shot. I'm not gonna lie, I'm switching back to my sunglasses. It makes me less sleepy. Is that bad? This just helps protect my eyes and keep me in the game longer, you know what I mean? It's true, too. I took off my glasses last night after doing, like, the collab streams and bets. Organizing some cards. I took them bitches off at, like, 5 a.m. At that point, I'd been up for almost a day. Been, like, 22 hours or so. I was fucking exhausted. Took those glasses off. I was zapped. Keep these glasses on. It's, like, nice and chill. I can handle it. What is your parlay on this card? Well, like a lot of people, Piper pulled, so I lose a leg. I'm probably going to refire it anyways just to have a higher prop. But originally I had Joe Pyfer knockout submission. I like Edgar Sherez knockout submission. He's a 100% finisher in his wins. He's only ever lost a decision. So if you're fading, that's a good one to bet against him. And then I like Manuel Torres by submission over Dober. But I like that fight not going the distance also. Parlay together. This one, I had just a little cheddar on it going over 2.5 rounds. So that was a kind of a close call at the end of the second. But it paid out. It worked out okay. What about yourself? Oh, and of course I got Brandon Moreno money line. If I was to fade Moreno, I would just probably go by a submission by Usyk would be the most likely, but yeah, I'm happy with Moreno money line. Wow. Mike Bell had it Medeiros 29-28. Robbery. Wow. Wow. Austin Hubbard getting kind of robbed in my opinion. My pick was Medeiros there, by the way. Wow. I mean, he did great opening Austin at the last 2 minutes of the fight, but he still lacked the overall volume, the control time, the submission attempts. I think edged Hubbard a 29-28 decision to win, but I'll take it, I guess. My pick's right. Is what it is. We'll take it. I'll see if I can get the fight companion shit to load properly here. The live results. There we go. I'm going to go back and look at the stats here on that fight. Tell me if you think this is right. Let's let these stats roll. Total strikes, Austin with 37. Madero with 49. Takedowns, 2 of 9 successful. Madero 0 of 1. Submission attempts, they have Hubbard at 1 attempt. He had actually technically a couple different attempts there. You had the 1 reversal. Yeah, it's a close fight. Austin just lacked the overall volume, I guess. Had all the control time in the world, though, in those last 2 rounds. Second round, Medeiros didn't do shit at all. At all. He just got fucked. My guy Toad, hey, what's going on, Flex Props? What's good with you, bro? We took the first fight over 2.5 rounds, so happy to see that one push through. Let's cook up a new one now that Pyfer's out. I need to readjust my cycle parlay. I'm gonna do Francis Ngannou's little bro by a knockout. I like the prop with Charez by submission, but because he's a finisher and it goes both ways, I'll probably go double method with him still, just to be safe. Submission or knockouts plus 145 prop. I like it. So we'll ride that as leg 1. Going back to double chance methods on the Ronaldo Rodriguez fight. I also had this knockout or submission, but I'm going to fade this and go via submission or points due to fighting that elevation. And let's see if I can find my bro. Goter, I like a lot by knockout. Negative 130. So right now we got a 3-leg going. I'm just going to play it safe on the Dover because I already have other parlays. I like Manuel Torres a lot by submission, plus 500. You could go double method with knockout or submission. And then if you're fading it, go Dover by knockout or points. I'm just going to say in this one, just to give it a tiny little boost, distance, no. Or you could say method of victory, or like how the fight ends, you could just say by knockout. I like a lot too. How will the fight end? There we go, knockout, negative 230. Figured the prop would be better on that, to be honest. Well, Dover, my knockout's only plus 165. It covers us in both ways, so sure. We'll hit that. Fight to end by knockout with Dover and Torres. Again, I have Manuel with a lot of submission prop. Otherwise, I'm going to still throw Moreno money line. Somehow that's getting lower at negative 235. I think a lot of people are hammering the Steve Ercik prop. I'm going to hit fight does not go the distance between Martinez and Oliveira. Not bad there. Negative 134 prop on that. And so, yeah, we got a nice little 6-leg, but I think it's pretty safe overall. That gives me a plus 2,800 prop. Keep it really low risk, simple. Keep it low risk. $4 hits you about $115. I'll just do that for now. I got a no sweat $15 token. We had 150. We had a 11-1 prop last night, and we had another bet. So I made a quick 150 last night out of $10. I was pretty happy with that. Gives me some sprinkle props, you know, for some of these live bets. I was honestly looking forward to the live bet prop with Kelvin, Gaslam, and Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer coming out hot, dropping that prop, maybe gassing Calvin coming back later in the fight. I just envisioned a prop where it was like Gaslam by, you know, plus 1,500 or something ridiculous going into the second round. Bloody, getting his ass beat, comes back. Yo, what's going on, Johns? First fight in the books. How do you guys have it? I thought Austin did just enough to edge a decision there. Even though my pick was fading him. And I had over 2.5 rounds. So I don't personally care anyways. I'm just saying from a fairness perspective, he really didn't lose the fight till like the last 2 minutes. Close first round. Yeah, sold the fight IMO, yeah. He had just really dumb grappling decisions, though, for, like, positioning. That's what really lost Austin the fight. He found himself in some really nasty positions that even allowed him to get fucking cut open anyways. So, yeah, not the smartest IQ. Laura Sanko at the dust tonight. John Anik, DC, and of course Megan Olivi. Bruce Buffer, stretched out, getting ready, do his thing on the mic. Moving into the next fight, I'm taking Jamal Embers over Miranda. Miranda's got one of the best dog props on the card by submission if you are feeling frisky and risky. It's dropped a lot. It's only plus 650 now. I threw a little sugar on the knockout by Emmers because Miranda gets his ass just beat. Favorite commentary team? Rogan, DC, John. Gotta have Rogan. Wow! Unbelievable! People forget. Talking about the calf kicks. Emmers is a marauder. There we go. First takedown right off the gate by Miranda. Emmers trying to reverse his takedown here. And look at this transition. Miranda trying to take his back. Emmers is good. 2-on-1 wrist control. Circles him off. He's going to be on top position, I think, here. Let's see if he hits his choke, though. He's off on a really weird angle, though. Emmers still working off that 2-on-1 wrist control. I'm surprised we're on the ground in the first 30 seconds of this fight, to be honest with y'all. He doesn't have the angle. Miranda squeezing off the side. Pulling that arm around the elbow. Emmers gets out of this. He's in dominant top control position and starts raining shots. So Miranda could gas out his hands here doing this. Plus 650 prop by submission, though, by Miranda. If you were fading Emmers, not bad. I just worried about his ability to absorb a shot in this fight. I like Felder. I like Felder a lot at Apex. But, like, if we're doing, like, a big card, I like Joe. Joe and John for sure. I'm indifferent about the third spot. We're back to the feet. Emmers hitting Miranda with a few shots. Miranda's keeping that chin in the air. He hasn't learned to tuck it, apparently. I think Emmers is going to hit the knockout, which is the only single method prop I have on this fight. Oblique kick from Emmers here. Followed with a steep down the middle. Oh! Emmers, master right hand over the top. Catching Miranda on the kick. Drops him. Follows up with a left. Miranda back to his feet. His equilibrium's off. He goes for a takedown. Emmers shoves it. Breaking off the clinch here. Trying to find that shot. You can tell Miranda does not have his feet yet. Trying to switch back and forth. Find a groove. Left, right. Two-piece combination. Followed up to a three-piece. Emmers is still throwing it. Head kick attempt that way from Miranda. Another big right hand by Emmers. Followed with an elbow strike. Oh, Miranda is wobbly. Miranda's wobbly after that elbow strike. Emmers shot to the body. Up over the top. Miranda's still trying to fire back in this. His feet is still so wobbly. Emmers closing. Calling for the feint from DC. I like the feint idea. We're locked up in a bit of a clinch exchange now. We're tied up a little bit now. Miranda's having a chance to recover. Oh yeah, this fight ain't going the distance, boys. Knee up the middle. Emmers with the right hand. Drops Miranda. He is out cold. Hammer fist. Two hammer fist follow up. Jamal Emmers gets the job done. Knockout. Cash out. Let's go. He was done. He was done. Absolutely done. Didn't even defend himself after that last right hand. That's what's up. Nice shot by Emmers. He had him wobble 3 or 4 different points in this fight. The right hand is what set this up. We followed up with a nice elbow strike off the clinch. Right off the right jaw of Miranda. Knee up the middle, released, cocked back, hit the right hand. Miranda was done. 2 unnecessary hammer fists. But that's not on Emmers. That's on the ref, right? That's the fight. 2 for 2. Let's go, baby. Cash it. So what we need, baby, I want some knockouts tonight. I want some submissions. Let's go. Took a year off, had some mental things to take care of, came back prepared, training, paid off, got the first round stoppage. Solid words. Miranda can't defend a fucking punch, bro. His chin was up in the air. His hands low. He's got decent jiu-jitsu, but come on, bro. Defend the fucking punches. That straight cross was beautiful. Dude. That's why I like Emmers by knockout. I think I actually had Jamal on my my call-out posts on IG where I mentioned my prop by knockout being favored there. I'll pull it up. Yup, Emmers. Emmers by knockout. There we go. We called it. We called it. Thank you. I mean, I had it locked in. I just like it ahead of time if I can throw the prop out there. I need to talk to 3K and see if on my pick sheet if I could get more space below to work with, because I do like having 3 columns, maybe 4. 1 underdog. Fuck, give me 5 columns. Give me an underdog of the card. Give me a lock of the card. And then I want a column that says decision, knockout, submission. And I'll drop the fighters into place. But yeah, we're not going to see Piper's fight. I had him double method, so I had him on both of those columns. But only other two other knockouts I called out on that column. And no one would guess it, but one of them I put Moreno. I have a sense that he's going to hit one of those folding body kicks like he hit Kai with. 4th round, 3rd round. Steve Ercik. I have Guitar by knockout as well. Submission, I'm hoping Torres. I know the world will get paid out. Emmanuel Torres with his plus 500 prop submission hits. I like the Rosa submission, but I did take him double method as well by points, just based on his last performance out. I had Piper by submission, so that one's gone. And Edgar Cherez, he is a double method finisher. I have him in double method, but I liked his prop by submission too, plus 280. I like Garcia by decision, although he could easily finish Vencel with a knockout. I got Loopy by decision, and I like C-Rod by decision. So those are like my method-specific props that I've sprinkled either throughout various parlays or, you know, a small wager, money, you know, just straight up. But not a lot on outside of Manuel. That's the one I hammered. I did fight to end by knockout. I did Manuel by submission or knockout. Yeah, everyone had Piper. Piper cost us some money. Like, respect. He's the one doing the damn thing, putting his life, his body, his health on the line, but he kind of needed a dominant performance or so. He's been very off and on, and they keep giving him these old cans or guys that are kind of on their way out too. The moment he starts fighting the also up-and-coming opposition or not so out-the-door vet, he's going to have a problem, and Jack Hermanson already exposed that, so it's not really a fraud check. He already had been fraud checked. Yo, what's up, Musty Kai? We're 2-2. Just had our Jamal knockout, and we had the over 2.5 prop to kick things off, so we're doing good. We're cashing. I'll try to keep this left screen shit up to date for y'all at home, chilling, vibing. Oh, I like Steve Ercik. I'm listening to his little fight interview thing right now, and it makes me feel bad for him because I love Moreno. But I do like Ercik, so. Moreno's kind of at that point in his career, making that final push. All respects to Ercik. Let Moreno have that push. Ercik will be around for a minute more. Eventually, we'll see Pantoja, Moreno, maybe Royval sail off, and Ercik would be around to still be there at the top. Kai is also not getting any younger. He's been around for a minute. So, flyweight division, a lot of upcoming potential. You know, Tatsuro Taira, Joshua Van, a lot of nice young talent. It's a hard weight class as you age. The stamina, the cardio, it's to fight at the speed and capacity these guys fight at old men in their 30s. It's tough to withhold. But yeah, if you're fading Moreno and you're going Ercik, I honestly see Ercik by a submission. If anything, he does have power in his hands, but Moreno's got a hell of a chin, too. Never been finished. I'm taking Garcia in this next fight. I think they could cut Vince if he doesn't win this one. He is the oldest fighter on the UFC roster also. Alright, I'm going to take a big, quick little shit. I'll be right back. Let's go. Oh boy. That was a nice shit. They're like timed perfectly. All right, we're about to start, boys. What's going on? Dude, my shoulders, my arms are just so fucked. Finally got back to the gym. First time in a couple years. Had concurrently worked out for like over a year. Was a gym rat 4 or 5 days a week. Always after work. Sometimes super late at night. Trying to get back into that rhythm again, you know what I mean? Had this gym open up next to my house. I'm like, yeah, now I ain't got an excuse. I really got to get my ass back in the gym, go. Alright. Mexican fighter on the card. Let's see how much biasism there is if it comes down to a close fight. I just don't see it being with Vince. Like I said, I think the UFC could cut him after this one, unfortunately for him. Alright, here we go. I can see Garcia hitting a knockout here. Oh, that crowd's fucking crazy. This is what I love about a Mexican card. Those fans are in their seats. Every one of those fans is in their seats. All the premier seats, the celebrity seats, the fighters' seats, not so much. But those fans are all in their seats, cheering loud. Body head over the top, Garcia. Vince meeting him back in the middle of the octagon. Seems to be on the defensive side of this fight, as I expect him to be. Garcia finding that void. Doing a good job of... Oh, shit. Doing a good job of level changes. Couple of feints. Caught a left hand from Vince. Fired back a nice counter shot. Garcia over the top to the left. Pichel keeps trying to meet Garcia back to the middle of the octagon. Still lacking output of his own. Garcia's going to catch him with one of these 1-2 combinations here. That's my prediction. I did have Garcia mentioned as a decision, like a guaranteed decision. Yeah, Garcia's just got a lot of thud on his shots. Being the Mexican fighter, I'm sure he's acclimated to the elevation as well. But he does kind of have that muscly, fibery build where I could see Garcia having a tougher third round than... But at the same time, you know, Pichel's an older fighter too. We'll see. Right now it's looking like Garcia might get the job done within the first two. Oh, nice shot from Pichel right there. Slipped through the guard of Garcia. Doesn't phase him. Neither fighter really throwing kicks here. Nice little boxing exchange. There's an oblique kick from Garcia. Step in jab getting blocked by Garcia. Yeah. Pichel finding a lot more confidence with his jab, but Garcia is still closing that void. Pushing Pichel up against the side of the octagon, hitting these little flurries. And every time Pichel can, he's pushing the fight back to the center of the octagon again. Garcia slips a shot from Vince. Kind of working off the back now, off against the side of the octagon. I think the length of Pichel is going to help him in the grappling exchanges here. He'll be able to sprawl out and get away. Working off that Kamaru Usman technique, stomping on them fucking toes. 30 seconds to work with. I'm liking this decision call out with Garcia. Failed takedown attempt, but he follows up with a couple peppering shots. Completes a takedown now as Pichel misses a spinning back elbow. Off a retreat. 5 seconds to work. Nice round for Garcia. Let's go. Let's make this 3 for 3 by method. I'd love that. I got a nice graphic up on YouTube Live that shows the striking percentage, takedown percentage, and all of that. So, if you're tuning in to IG, I was hesitant to even put this up here, but figured, why not? Appreciate if you guys swing through YouTube for me. Search MMA Toad, hit me up. Please drop a subscribe. Throw a quick comment into the live video to help get me out there in the algorithm for this fight. Greatly appreciate it. Garcia's still live in this for a knockout. Vince is starting to accumulate some damage here. Yo, what's going on? Garcia looking pretty good in this as expected. Pichel would honestly be probably one of the biggest upsets on the card for me, in my opinion. I saw him losing this fight and then, you know, potentially getting removed from the fight roster. Pichel's finding his jab throughout this fight at times. Eye poke there from Pichel. Garcia's going to take a moment here. Let's see how bad. Oh, it looks bad. Some blood. Looked like there was some blood. Let's see. This is good for Garcia. I called out that if we did see a third round, I think Garcia would start to fade. Cardio. It's a good little breather for him here. I hope the fight doesn't get stopped, though. He's good to fight. Let's go. It's a hard warning. Kick up the middle from Pichel now, finding more volume, finding more output in this. Gives up a takedown defense there, or attempt there. Garcia shoves it off, hits him with a quick shot. Head kick attempt there from Pichel. I'd be very surprised if Pichel came back and won second and third round. Garcia's volume starting to fade. Hits a nice shot up over the top. Garcia's doing a good job of pressuring Pichel, but not really finding all kinds of combinations up against the octagon there. Pichel was winning the round, but now he's being grappled on with about a minute and a half to work. Could be losing it here. Nice. Knee to the body and they break away. Pichel continues to hit that jab. Teep up the middle. Body kick. Garcia has the same 1-2, and he hasn't really mixed it up, tried going to the body, and it's certainly getting slower and less effective as this fight ensues. Pichel there breaking away with a shot over the top of his own. I think Vince wins the second round so far with a minute to work. I think we have it 1-1. Big uppercut attempt there from Vince. Nice little short combination with Garcia. Pichel still showing some fight in this round. Better output. Should win it on overall volume. We got ourselves a fight. I didn't have any wager in this fight. Not have any wager in this one. Everyone got a 1-1 so far? I need to see my cash out slip on the Emirates knockout real quick. Hell yeah, pay up, baby. Let's go. Good shit. We'll take it. That eye's getting fucked up by Garcia. Pichel's working the pressure still, finding good volume. Pichel using that range also, I'm noticing. You know, Garcia's got to get a lot closer, and when he's there, he's a bit slower with this 1-2. Vince is firing his jab, keeping it kind of quick, efficient, but using that range, firing it at distance. Garcia just hits a nice 1-2, gets a nice reaction to Pichel up against the fence. Continues the flurry on Vince. It's about 4 or 5 shots. Notice he's working to the body. Shots to the body, not just slow slugging shots to the head. They're getting home. In an otherwise close fight, Garcia is looking a bit better coming into the third. Still very close. Love that coach's call out. Wake your fucking feet up. Nice left hand gets home for Garcia. Right hand a little blocked. Vince throwing that kick down the middle still. Using it as a range of turns. Uppercut. Slipping through. Followed with a nice 1-2 combination. Garcia working. 3 minutes left. Vince waving it on. Taunting Garcia in the midst of this flurry. Starts to fire back a couple jabs and restore some distance. Garcia, that left eye is starting to close a little bit. Having a hard time seeing. Beginning of the round, he took a little bit more damage to that eye. Garcia is still finding home with that left hand. It's the follow-up right hand killer shot that's getting blocked. The left hand's been getting home for Garcia. I want to see him go left hand to the head, then right hand to the body. Kick it off for the feint. Garcia's slow. I said that if we had a third round, he'd be slower. The bigger shots are coming from Garcia, though. Another right hand gets through, and Vince follows it up with a powerful left hand. Both men center the octagon, making exchanges here. Vince crosses his foot into the fucking ground like he made a line, like, come here. Taunting. Absolutely fucking tough as shit. Taunting Garcia, come here. Both men, a minute 45 to work. Congratulations if you took the over 2.5. Vince did not like that kick. Back in, Garcia up. Vince follows up to the same spot, same kick. Garcia slowing down, getting hurt to the body. Garcia getting kicked to the body still. Vince looking good with a minute to go in this fight. It could go either way. This fight has been back and forth. The damage is looking better from Vince. Kicks to the body, damage to the eye. Garcia's got to let his hands go or he might lose this fight here. Takedown attempt, fire in. Double leg. Picks up fucking Vince over his shoulder, slams him, turns, has top control. Absolutely a pinnacle moment in this fight that otherwise could be going to the judges here in a very close fight. Garcia works his way up, climbs up. Hitting small shots here, trying to pry back his right hand. Crosses over the top with an elbow. Steps up, trying to control the arm of Vince. Gets his right hand free. Vince back to his feet. Garcia still holding on. Having that control. It is a very good visual cue to lead this otherwise close fight. Vince firing back with intention at the end. He knows this could be the end of the fight, if not potentially his career. Huge clubbing shots, firing some knees. Both fighters in this fight till the very end. I'm curious to see how this decision looks. I could see a draw. I could see a draw. What a fucking fight. How'd y'all got that one? I got it I got a slightly Garcia. $29.28 Garcia. If so, that's 3 for 3 with method. Vince still hugging Garcia, whispering sweet memories into his ear. We go to the judges. $30.27? $30.20? What? What judges gave that $30.27? That was a $29.28 at the very least. For fuck's sakes, bro. These judges suck ass. Garcia wins, yes, but not a 30-27 win. Bullshit. First Mexican fighter of the card wins. And he's bilingual. It's always a good thing. Yo, what's going on, Westgate? Welcome in, man. I like how DC says in the third round you had to come back and get the momentum because he should not have received a 30-27 from either of those judges. That's bullshit. Vince came back very much in that second round and made this a 1-1 fight. And was close third round till the end. Yo, what's going on, Terpy? What's going on, y'all? Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. We're 3 for 3 so far, and I don't quite agree with the decision against Austin Hubbard, but we'll take it. Emmers, I called out the knockout, and we cashed on that one already. Already up some plus money. I'll take it. It's a good weekend. I doubled I doubled one of my sportbook accounts over the week between basketball, hockey, baseball. So if I can have a good MMA night, yeah, damn. We've had some good back-to-back weeks. I went from a 3-leg 3600 parlay into a 8-leg 7100 prop parlay. Or, 70-1 payout prop, right? Let's take a look here. Everything's looking good so far, though. For real, for real, for reals. I gotta give a shout out to my homie, though, for one of these plays. We cashed out. No name bookie. The O is a 0. Go give my man a follow and check out his hockey MLB parlay props. I just hit a 30% boost last night on a 4-legger. Could have made it a 5, just didn't get out of working time to place the bet. 4-leg for me, $10 was the max bet because of the parlay booster payout. But I turned a 4-leg into 120, so not bad there. So just giving some love to my homie. Really cool dude. He's got fun energy in the space. And just thought I'd give him a quick shout out. Making a quick little post, giving my homie a shout out with a bet slip here. I'll show y'all as soon as I make it. Well, I mean, we're all on IG. I guess you guys can go check this story. A couple of people joining in. Just want to give you a quick shout out. Thanks for coming through. What's going on, Leth? What's going on, Real? Sure, what's going on, man? Leth wants to come through with a quick collab. What's going on? Gotcha. Sorry. I know sometimes that will send it if you don't mean to. No problem. Appreciate you just coming through. Hope everyone's enjoying the fight night. We called the Emmers. I called the Garcia by decision. And I wasn't very specific on social media about my method with the first fight. But I said in my breakdown it'd be a decision or knockout. That being said, I should have lost that. I thought Austin Herbert did enough. Just picking out a song right now to go with my video here. I don't know what I want to listen to. God damn. That works for me. I like the intro off this. Alright, there it is. Go hit up my homie. I just tagged him in that story. Again, nice, quick, easy. Mine was 11-1 prop. I missed that other leg. I think it would have turned into closer to 200 for me. So, is what it is. back watching the fights, my man. Talk soon. Yeah, what? Yeah, absolutely. Everyone come through. Let me know what you think about your upcoming picks. Who you got? What do you think of the fight so far? That kind of thing. Stop back in. Nice. You're still in the run for the cards. Only 5 parlays left. You're one of them. Absolutely. Well, hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for coming through, Left. Dude, you're a fucking legend, bro. Love the shop. Got to go through your collection of the sign, memorabilia too, the gloves and all that kind of stuff sometime. I was very split on this pick, so this could be a game breaker, though. I went Loopy, given the home field advantage and the fact that she's fought better opposition. And, yeah, it hasn't gone her way, but she's still been there doing the damn thing. You know what I mean? So, all right, y'all, let's lock in. Time to update the graphic on the stream as well. Check out YouTube Live. I'm going to have the fight graphic going there on the screen. And same thing otherwise. Supports me more, though. For anyone who gives a fuck. Go over there, hit the like button on the live stream. Throw a comment or two. Help get me into that live algorithm. There's more people that like doing Fight Companion. IG's not really the space for it. I'm just doing this because I'm fucking off. So, if you want to support me in any way, I appreciate that. YouTube link is in the story as well as my bio. Yo, what's going on, MMA Jesus? What's going on, brother? We're doing pretty good on our prelim picks so far. I expect this one going to the judges by split or unanimous decision. I took Loopy, so we'll see how it looks. Good underdog prop by Pilastri. She's like plus 300 by decision, which isn't too bad. Loopy could just show up and knock her ass out, though, it looks like. Swinging hard. I'm going to throw these back on. Nice. Good shit, bro. Who do you got in this? You got Godinez? You got Pastry? Loopy. Yeah, that's why I went Loopy. Given the fact that this was home field, I'd be more split even more if she wasn't. Catches the kick, slams her on her fucking head. Loopy, trying to get her arm free. She does. She has side control. She's working across, over by the neck, circling over now. I want to see her circle up and hit this goddamn armbar. Hooking that leg for a crucifix. Now she's back into full guard. And she's got to be a little careful here. But wonderful fucking catch of the kick and slam by Loopy. Pilastri just pulling guard here. Getting some shots off her back. Working her legs up and over. Kicks off and is back up to her feet. Nice right hand crack by Loopy. And Pilastri is not respecting it. Loopy now working off a nice kick and gets a second takedown attempt. And she's not having any problems with these takedowns. She's got to be careful for the submission attempt here from Pilastri, though. Godina actually does have the crucifix here if she wanted it. Her arm was right in between her legs. I don't know why she's not considering that crucifix. Loopy's still working off. Loopy working elbows off the side of the thigh. Commentators a minute later calling out the missed potential of the crucifix. Senko explaining why it didn't get to happen. And ESPN just cut stream. A paid service to watch the fights just decided to cut stream. So that's great. We're going to refresh. Give them a fucking minute. Alright, we got... Oh, it just crashed on me again. Yo, Dana, are you going to move this shit to Netflix or what, bro? Come on. ESPN is not happy you're not paying your electric bill, dog. This shit's bad. Anyone else watching ESPN Plus? I'm going to a different website. AKA, I am getting the fight pulled up another way that I know. And as a good citizen, pay for. No, but for real, why is ESPN crashing like this? They did it on me on the pay-per-view, too. A paid pay-per-view. Some fucking bullshit. They need to figure it out. Gonna learn today. Alright. Might be a little off on time, but we got a minute left. Loopy still working off top. Prying back. Pilastri getting off a little bit of peppering elbows and shots. I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it. Nice little elbow attempt from Pilastri off her back. Nice hammer fist over the top with the right hand of Loopy. Pilastri, for the most part, composed off her back here. Hammering some good elbows off her back. Couple good shots. And Godinez is welcoming Pilastri back to her feet, which I think signifies the fact that Pilastri's shots off her back were noticeable. Still a dominant round by Loopy. I see Pilastri totally gassed by the third round and maybe getting finished. We got an alarm I'm missing here. What do we got? Doot. Missing something. It ain't loading. There we go. Just almost missed it. I'm not telling you what it is because I want it. But once I get it, I'll tell you what it is. Pretty nice card here. Boom. Catches the leg and fucking Donkey Kong slams this bitch on her neck. Holy shit. Even DC recognizing that power bomb. Said he hasn't seen one of those in a long time. The specific leg scoop, cycle spin power bomb, I think he called it. I don't know the exact name of it. I thought it was dope. Yes. DC's calling out that last elbow from Pilastri made Godinez stand up. I'm feeling the affirmation of saying the things that the others are saying. Missed a alright card there. I'm not too upset about it. It goes for a pretty penny. It was out of 39 gold shimmer to Conor McGregor. I'm alright for 35 bucks. He's got a green shimmer I'm looking at right now for like 15 I'd be happy with. And it's an insert. Godinez has 3 minutes to work, 3.5 minutes here to work with. Keeps her guard tight on the feet, elbows tucked. Pilastri's those hands are much lower. She comes in, steps in, and then fires the shots, but her guard is not as tight as Loopy here. Which is why Loopy's at 21 strikes to the head versus Pilastri's 9. I think Matty Betts, as part of his cycle parlay, needed Pilastri by decision. I understand from a payout perspective it's like plus 400, but I like Loopy a lot in this fight. She's looking good. Working off top control now. 2.5 minutes to work. I was very happy with distance over 2.5, even though the payout wasn't much. I was pretty confident this one went to the judges. Set an alarm for 23 minutes. Alright, there we go. Godinez working off side control here. Godinez taking her back. Working off the submission here. Pilastri's good and turns her shoulder in. Prevents the rear naked choke. Pulls guard. Loopy looking good in this fight. Yo, what's going on, RPQ? About to go 4 for 4 on my picks. I'm in a giveaway based on accuracy, so could be really cool. Our friend Left had a cool giveaway. Yo, MMA Predicts, what's going on, man? Got some good fights going, huh? Even Vince's fight with Garcia, those guys were going at it. Those are just two old dogs, you know? This place is going to be buzzed. By the time Moreno comes out, that place is going to be fucking buzzed with that atmosphere. Probably dead-ass tired, too. Those fans are in their seats, fight one. All the expensive media seats, all the celebrity seats, fighter seats, that shit's empty till, like, main card. The paying Mexican fans, they're in their seats off the very first fight. I love that. I'd be right there, too. Straight the fuck up. My website just froze up on me. I'm going to try going back to my ESPN, see if this loads up. They got to figure out their contracts and stream issues with ESPN. I had this one over 2.5 minutes. So far I'm going to be 4 for 4 on distance and fighter both. The prop on this one going over was not that impressive though. It was very low. I basically built my parlay and threw this on as like a last leg to like boost it. Something I was like confident in. Loopy almost had the rear naked choke though. And could have had the crucifix ground and pound with elbows in the first round. And in women's MMA, those fights don't get stopped for shit. They could be on the ground punching and swinging. You got to be dropping elbows. Loopy getting cracked. Pilastri eating some monster shots. Guard low, throws her own heavy return. Gets a huge reaction from Godinez. Godinez clinching up immediately up against the edge of the octagon. 15 seconds out until our distance hits. Both women in the middle of the octagon. 5 seconds left. Swinging heavy. Guards are weak. Shots getting through. Godinez finding some big shots. Pilastri is tougher than shit. Maintains power to her shots. Godina, gamer throughout all this as well. Her hands are dropping, however. And Pilastri is feeling herself in this exchange. Godina is the one losing her cardio here. Pilastri is the one hitting big shots. Returns some fire on Pilastri. Grappling to save her life here in the end of this fight. Can Godinez hold on for the victory unanimously? With 2 minutes to roll. Crowd behind Godinez chanting Mexico. Godinez is missing some opportunities up the middle here with a knee. There's one. Pilastri finding one into her. Pilastri finding knees of her own now. It's kind of that move you kind of remind like, oh yeah, I could throw a knee too. Godinez breaks away from the clinch. Working off her back foot here. Pilastri coming forward like she has earlier in this fight. Crowd chanting Loopy with a minute left. Pilastri still throwing heavy shots. Eating shots. She does not give a fuck. Who in the fuck is ever going to knock out Pilastri? Pilastri with a solid 1-2. Loopy with a fucking knee up the middle. Grabbing her nose, backing up, wiping the blood. Pilastri marching forward, throwing huge shots. 40 fucking seconds to work. Pilastri is a fucking mutant ninja goddamn turtle. Swinging. Godinez off the back foot. Swinging back, and Pilastri doesn't give a flying fuck. Swinging. Both bitches swinging. 20 goddamn seconds, women swinging. Loopy grabbing a hold of Pilastri's neck, praying to fucking God this fight's over. Works off the side now. Working almost like a standing head and arm triangle. Gets her to the ground. 3 seconds to work. And that's the fucking fight, baby. We called Loopy on the decision. We get the over 2.5. Distance and method is hammering the entire card. Let's go. Can we ace the prelims? We will find out on this next episode. Dragon Ball Z. Thanks for hanging out, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Leth, if you're coming through again. What is going on? I need to message him right now. See, let's fucking go. Yo, we're capping off on the prelims. We just got every fighter, distant, and method. Pretty much aced it. I don't agree with the first fight. I thought Austin did enough, but nonetheless, here we are. Hope everyone's enjoying their fight night. If you didn't know, I'm over here on IG Live hanging out, and I'm also here on YouTube Live. That's the biggest one that would help me. Appreciate a comment, like, subscribe to the channel. Link in the bio. Much love, y'all. Let's cash out and rob the bookies. We're capping off on the prelims. We just got every fighter, distant, and method. Pretty much aced it. I don't agree with the first fight. I thought Austin did enough, but nonetheless, here we are. Hope everyone's enjoying their fight night. If you didn't know, I'm over here on IG Live hanging out. I'm also here on YouTube channel. Link in the bio. Much love, y'all. Let's cash out and rob the bookies. Yo, we're capping off on the prelims. We just got every fighter. All right, scorecards being read off here. All three judges, unanimous decision. That's right. Huge power bomb from Loopy, for sure. That was beautiful. I need to get on X. Start commenting some of this shit. Acing fighter plus method. It's going to be a good fight here, Costa and C-Rod. I'm more nervous about this one than the other ones. What I need here, my YouTube. Do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. There we go. Give me that link, baby. Give me that link. just put out a message on X. So we predicted every method and fighter so far. All right, let's go, baby. Dude, Costa tries sucking Bruce dick. Like, Bruce is always walking away from Costa trying to read his card off. Milky Costa. Yo, Costa, give Bruce some space, dog. He ain't like that, bro. Alright, we gotta roll up another one here soon. After this C-Rod fight. Alright, let's go. Costa either hits a submission or C-Rod could hit a late knockout. I expect C-Rod probably wins by decision. C-Rod just keeps surviving every fighter you would think would beat him, and has accumulated a pretty solid scorecard, so, you know, pretty solid resume. So I had a hard time fading C-Rod in this. You gotta also account C-Rod, Costa just recently dropped weight. You know, he just recently had a fight, so turning around and doing that again, a little harder to do. C-Rod's been here in Mexico City. He's tuned. He's alchemated. Like, this fight should look good for Rodriguez just on that alone. So combined with the fact that he just keeps surviving these very tough opponents, I like his prop in this fight. But it's also a chance to see how good Costa is as well. Nice knee up the middle there from C-Rod. We're working off a clinch. C-Rod pressuring, throwing a couple knees. C-Rod doing a great job still finding this high knee just below the breastplate. Costa staying glued to Costa. Trying to work off trips here, it looks like. I don't know about trying to wrestle with Costa with a grappling here. I like the knees and I like the busy work, but yeah. Costa goes for, C-Rod goes for a foot sweep. Costa's back to his feet. Costa's good at defending takedowns. I wouldn't, unless Rodriguez could do this for all 3 rounds, I wouldn't stick to this game plan. I like C-Rod striking better than Costa's. So I'm confused about the game plan here. Ruff should do potentially break him up. Of course, we're getting a trip now as I say that, but both men kind of clinched up a majority of this first round up against the side of the octagon. Costa's doing a better job of returning some knees, turning the pressure back. I don't think Rodriguez needs to be trying to grapple Costa. I said that before this exchange. Yo, what's up, Santibet? What's going on, man? So I like Rodriguez's striking a little better here. Although Costa's not hitting takedown attempts. C-Rod's hit a few trips, but they're back to their feet almost immediately. C-Rod's now on the pressuring into this. Drain. We need a break off eventually. Rodriguez just playing musical chairs. They just keep switching positions there in the clinch. C-Rod hits a nice sweep. Quick little scramble. Hit a nice knee before Costa was able to set his knee down here. And now Rodriguez going for a nice guillotine. Anaconda choke, sorry. Costa's amazing defense allowed him to survive that. Now he has side control. After a nice roll. So again, C-Rod surprising me. Leaning more on his grappling against Costa, which I don't think is a good thing to do. Sorry, I'm focused in on a card I'm going to get in 15 seconds. Some last second auctioning going on here. Card I've been watching the last couple days. Be alright. We'll see if we get it. Looks like we might have it, actually. It was a green shimmer Conor McGregor Chaos. And I like the color nationality match. And I think that's a good insert for Conor, given everything that's been going on with him. Why not have the Chaos insert? Alright. Thanks for hanging out here. Very good first round. Both men having moments in this fight. I would have loved to have been able to hear the corner advice for Rodriguez. Nice strikes from Rodriguez here. Inside, working up against the edge of the octagon again. C-Rod does a good job of scoring points in fights, you could say. He's good defensively, but he brings a good forward pressure and hugs and ties opponents up for control time. Not sure if C-Rod took a drop there from a counter shot from Costa, or if he was going for a takedown attempt or slipped up, but he played it off really good. He played it off. If he did get dropped there, he played it off very good. C-Rod really trying hard to trip Costa in these clinch exchanges. Rodriguez is still hearing these little shots up the middle. Yeah. So Rodriguez did get a big shot. Yeah. C-Rod got clipped right across the brow when he went to that knee for the takedown. So he absolutely got cracked. A solid trip by C-Rod there. You got to be careful of that arm bar, that triangle here. Costa back to his feet immediately. Again, these trips aren't going to do anything. These takedowns aren't going to do anything. Costa is good about getting back to his feet. And is also kind of dangerous on the ground. Both men starting to show a little damage. A big knee to the head there by Rodriguez. A big knee to the head there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez still wrestling, trying to survive this, rolls off, kicks around, recovers up against the edge of the octagon. Costa's still raining little tiny shots. I think C-Rod's okay here. Costa doesn't also look like he has a lot of oomph in these shots too. They're very tiring shots. Rodriguez back to his feet, giving Costa the edge in this round. Could be 1-1 going into a third if we see it. I got a little bit of stake on Costa by a third. Not a Costa, but Rodriguez by a third round knockout. Rodriguez giving a thumb up here to Costa's guillotine. Rolls over and gives up the arm. Costa pins him and now has about a full mount. No, he loses it. Both men having moments where they're reversing and exchanging this fight, but this is a more dominant round for Costa with his two reversals. Looking pretty good so far in this fight going into the third. C-Rod showing big damage over the brow now. Nice elbow strike down to the ground. Rodriguez wrapping that arm over the neck of Costa. 20 seconds left. A very good round for Costa. I need to look at the live prop. Wow, big round for Costa. So I was actually looking at my other slips. Let's see. All sports, MMA. Live prop has Rodriguez at plus 126, so yes. Caught, and also with the top control here too. And it just suspended. Last seen had Rodriguez with top control right here at plus 125. Actually was going to hit that. I think C-Rod comes back in this third round. A big elbow strike over Costa, who does not give a fuck. C-Rod fighting back to his feet. Costa working off the side here, trying to drag C-Rod down. Caught a big knee. C-Rod scrambling, rolls off, back to the feet again. Takes Costa right back to the side of the octagon. Fires back a knee. Controlling the fight once again. Yeah, Costa looked really good in the first round. Have fun, I love you.
It's very warm in here. You should keep it warm.
Okay. Nice little scramble here. C-Rod just worked a knee off the midsection. I believe if Austin got robbed, then Costa might be able to. First round was very back and forth anyways. Costa having some more solid striking in this fight. Third round knockout still live for Rodriguez. Just threw down Costa to the ground. I figured Costa would be more tired. A huge elbow strike from C-Rod right there, just barely missing. Just gets a nice trip down on Costa here as well. Let's see if he can start raining some hovering ground and pound shots. There we go. Cracks Costa with an elbow strike that time. Costa firing back with a shot of his own. Costa very absorbent to the damage. Not very red for such pale skin. You would think this guy would be bleeding after some of these elbow shots. But he's not. Let's fucking go. Turning my mic up. Hopefully you guys can hear me a little better now. Let's go. Minute 30 to work. Both men just slugging, swinging. The third round knockout is live with Rodriguez. It doesn't look like it's possible, but it's still live. Hand fight, C-Rod's coach says. There's a nice trip. C-Rod's got to be careful of the ground and the elbows off the back here of Costa. Another pretty good close fight. Holden collects. What's going on, brother? Thanks for tuning in. 30 seconds to work here. Costa off his back. Trying to roll off on his right side. C-Rod trying to land some ground and pound. Catch up in the damage department. Get Costa to show any sign of fucking blood. C-Rod fishing back and forth with vicious elbows. Stands up. Huge hammer fist. Takes a kick to the head. Gets close back down and personal with 10 seconds left. Firing off a flurry of shots. a nice way to end this fight. Both fighters having moments, reversals, exchanging the striking. Costa notably in the second round, breaking C-Rod a bit, showing some damage, the blood. I think that's enough for the scorecards to go to Costa, but again, Hubbard got screwed out of a decision earlier as well. I'm in a prediction giveaway. I don't know if it goes by overall percentage or like the first person to loses. But I was notified 2 fights ago that I was one of 5 people remaining. So I think we're doing okay here. This is a tough one. This is a close one. All right. Scorecard's being read here. All 3 judges have this. Not good. I think it's Costa. Yep. Tough one. I was very back and forth on that fight. The one time I take C-Rod, he loses. He normally beats all the guys I predict to beat him. All right, that's Costa. That's the first loss. I think I had that one over 2.5 rounds as well. I like this go tier dude by knockout. I got him in a couple things. I want to look at distance under 2.5 rounds, though. Medina's going to look like a fat uncle at a barbecue in comparison to Ngannou's little cousin here. I'm looking at distance parlays real quick. I'm taking these next 2 fights. Won't go the distance. Just for fun, I took no on distance for all of the other remaining fights. Just something crazy. Most of those I do expect not to go the distance, but like, for instance, Moreno, that's a tough one. You could argue that Rosas Jr. fight could go the distance. The fight with Dober Manuel, I'm not worried about. Fight with Oliveira, I'm not worried about. Fight with Rodriguez could go to the distance, so yeah, I'm pretty confident most of the other ones do not. Let's see what Ativa's got. Yo, what's going on, Vincent? What's up? Thanks for swinging through. Let's go. I'm gonna burn one. Hope everyone's doing good. Let me know if you have any comments or any questions. Big shout out again to No Name Bookie. Shared a story showing something I tailed. We'll be getting into some MLB and some hockey. The no parlays. Nice little quick easy 11-1 payout last night. And yeah, UFC's looking promising with the pick so far too. I just took my first pick L, which is frustrating given that I'd never won in a C-Rod fight with my pick, whether against him or with him. So I fuck with Costa though. I do like how active he is, and I like his capabilities to finish a fight. So he's a fun guy to follow and watch. So good for him. Finally, C-Rod didn't get a judge to let him have an easy night. Alright, y'all. Let's see what happens. I'm expecting a knockout. Let's see how tough Medina is, because he's definitely going to get cracked in this one. Alright. Alright. Go TA. Let's see if we hit this fucking knockout. Turn that fan off real quick so I can smoke this. Go TA loads up that right hand. Already sending Medina backed up against the cage just from blocking it. Go TA gets through with that right hand. It could be all that she wrote. I got Go TA by a knockout in this fight, and I got distance. No. I expect these guys to crack. Boom! Big uppercut. Fired up the middle by Go TA. Nice little switch up there. Refreshing for those on YouTube. Thanks for being there, especially. Man, another nice right hand by Go TA. Oh shit! Did a quick switch head kick with the left leg. Oh shit! Go TA is getting Medina to smile at him after getting cracked 3 or 4 times. Go TA throwing super fucking hard now, just missing another uppercut follow-up shot. We're about to see how fucking tough Medina is. Big knee up the middle now by Go TA. The left hand of Go TA snapping Medina's head hard. Just kind of grazing the two. Ain't no fucking way this bro ain't getting knocked out. Ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way in fucking shit that Go TA doesn't knock out Medina in this fight. I was looking at round props and I respected Medina's chin. And fuck's sakes, he's making me respect it even more. He's smiling. He's acknowledging and nodding. This is what it's like to have a chin from the equator. Medina. Now he's not able to march Go TA down in this fight. Oh my God, these cracking thuds. He's bleeding now and he's still smiling about it, Medina. Oh my God, Go TA with a 3-piece combo. Knee up the middle to the body. Knock the fuck out. Let's go! Let's go, Go TA! And Medina's still game, holding his hands up to the side, wanting to know, like, why we gotta stop. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, and that's another prop I call that knockout. Let's go! Let's go! Go TA leads. Left hook, cross with the right, gets him backed up against the octagon, sets up this knee. Was a 3-piece, stepped away, readjusted knee straight up to the fucking jaw. Sorry, I thought it was to the body, but no, it was to the jaw. And it looked like Medina was still game to be in this fight had the fight not been stopped. Setting up another nice leg on that next Dracus du Plessis fight in South Africa. Let's get Go TA there, and let's square him up against another big brawler as well. Let's let this guy strike and have some fun, but also let's get somebody who's also game to exchange a little better. Medina's tough, but he wasn't really dishing it back, right? That was a one-sided fight. And yeah, for the two methods I've liked so far throughout the prelims, we've hammered both that I've actually had any merit in. And I had that one on several distance no's. I said distance no on that one. And you know, it's cool. So far, my 10 leg that I debuted on the long shot stream is still rolling. That's what's beautiful about this. I hope that shit hits so I can go back and put like a capper like response video to all the people in chat that were fading me. That'd make me laugh so fucking hard. Now, I got a double method coming up with Edgar Sherez. I have him by knockout or submission. Let's fucking go. Big knockout here by Gauthier. Says he can knock out anybody, because he knows who he is. Who's next? Francis Ngannou's little cousin, right here. Watch this. Cracking right hand. That knee up the middle after the three-piece. He stepped back and reset. Threw his whole body into that knee. Absolutely dropped Medina. Bow. Watch this knee again. Steps back. That's a one-hitter quitter right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. That knocks you out. Medina is too tough for his own good, smiling throughout that fight until that knee knocked him out. Let's go, baby. You know, I started with Costa this week going into it before I assessed further. My first opinion was like, yeah, I'm going to take Costa over C-Rod. And then I reminded myself who C-Rod had beat. Saw all the other streamers, all the other cappers and MMA predictors do the same. Like, yeah, C-Rod, pretty safe. He's somehow winning these decisions. And, yeah. Good for Costa showing up, doing his thing. Very good second round for him. That fight was good back and forth regardless, though. Promo video for Moreno, sorry. I'm watching. This promo video of Moreno is fucking gangster. I love Moreno's walking up for a fight. That face that he gets. No, Abazi's actually decent, yo. 17-2 thanks to Moreno. The guy's still a good fighter. Moreno masterclassed him. Dude, I'm pumped for this fight now, man. Let's fucking go. That fight's gonna be dope. Gotta represent my homie, dude. Let's go, Moreno. Usyk, I have respect for Usyk, but his time will come. That's how I feel about Usyk. This is Moreno's last shot. He was my original pick, actually. We all went back and looked at the resume on Tapology of C-Rod, and we're like, yeah, this guy is getting away with some incredible wins. I've never won picking against or with C-Rod. Or robberies. I'm hammering my distance in single methods, though. This is sick. Halfway done with my 10 leg, just about. I was on a stream getting some shit in the chat when I was making it. Now I just really wanted to get it to hit because I had an 8 leg 2 weeks ago, and this group ended up tailing the bet despite their chat being a bunch of idiots. So I'm using speech attacks. I'm holding my fucking peace, chilling. I'm not typing this shit. Hi, does that count? So I'm talking like a dumb fuck. I went to trying to get it to translate. See, I need to get a graphic made and then just start making these. I want to see. Did he have... Oh, good shit. You give a shout out to AJ here. Bro, you know what's funny? I originally went into my prediction with Costa, and then when I took my opinion and started comparing it with everybody else's, it's like, yeah, I guess this is the week I stopped trying to fade fucking C-Rod and just, go with him because he's just getting all these incredible wins or robberies. And somehow I know it's like, you know, fighting out of Mexico City, I think, would favor C-Rod too a little bit, right, in that regard. So, anyways, happy to see the fights all, for the most part, be bangers. Big ass knockout right there. So far, all my methods and distance I've hammered. So that 10 leg I made on Matty Betts' stream, his chat was all hating on me and shit. And one person said it. He's like, I'm gonna laugh when this person hits. I want to come back and take screenshots of everybody and do a quick little call out. Tell them to eat a cock. Because I just came off a 8 leg and was fucking cooking a 7 leg. So regardless of distance, went over or under 4.5 on Delice, I was going to win. So, fucking with distance, incorporating methods. Let me know what you're doing on this card. A lot of people had everything on Piper. And I just more so am sad I don't get that fight. But I think there's a lot of money to be made. Let me know what you're fading. Oh, and what do you think about some of these live props? Have you been watching too? Yeah, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on my phone a little bit here. I'm actually about to call my brother to do some trading card talking here in a minute with him. Moving into the main card, baby.
As you see the reaction from the Emers corner, Jake Benny, Chris Padilla, Chris Cully. As you see the reaction from the Emers corner, Jake Benny, Chris Padilla, Chris Cully. As you see the reaction from the Emers corner, Jake Benny, Chris Padilla, Chris Cully. As you see the reaction from the Emmer's corner.
Dude, that's crazy. Emmer's cornermen almost were fighting each other. Plus 550, Gaslam early. So sad. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think it would have hit. I think Gaslam would have got finished by a submission. Or potentially just a TKO. I was interested in the Gaslam live props, though, if the fight went into a second round. I'd start to watch it a lot in the second round and hammer it. Because if the fight went into a third, I would favor Gaslam over Piper. Moreno's the fucking man, dude. That fucking body kick that dropped Kai. That's what I'm talking about. I had Moreno on that fight by knockout because I knew the motherfuckers were going to be swinging. Body kick. I think it's there. I think that body kick's there on Usyk just as much. Yeah, Usyk, dude. Usyk's a cool fighter. I like how he's like telling the story about when his dad discovered that he was fighting and stuff. And his dad's basically like, yeah, it's for tough guys. And he's just like, yeah, I want to be a tough guy. And his dad just stared looking at him. Because, yeah, if you can't see and tell from Usyk, you know what I mean? Like, he had to kind of work and grow and morph into an MMA fighter. He wasn't naturally gifted with the right genes. He kind of had that nerd build. And his jiu-jitsu got really fucking good. And the boxing came after. And it's not even that his technicality, like he's good with the fundamentals. It's not even technicality with Usyk. Boxing is he's got surprising power for the weight class. I still think Moreno's gonna masterclass him on the feet. But I respect what Usyk can do on the ground, even defensively. What's everyone up to? Make some noise. Echo. Marco, let me know who's here. Got a couple fight interviews lined up this year. Rodriguez has so many fans behind him. All right, here we go. Ronaldo Rodriguez. Borjas. I predict Rodriguez in this. Nice leg kicks. Rodriguez with a huge spinning head kick. Oh, did a switch knee to the fucking head. Rodriguez firing some interesting kicks to start this fight. What's going on, Jack? Yo, Leth wants to join. Hey, what's up, Leth? Oh! No way! Boys fucking drops Rodriguez cold. Rolls back, gets on his feet, signals Borjas for more. Holy shit. Oh, Borjas swinging crazy, and Rodriguez cracking Borjas now. How many got Rodriguez on a double method? Because his grappling's good too. I got him submission knockout, but Borjas fading with that knockout. Everything's live in this fight. I don't expect to see round 3. Let's go. Kick to the body. Both men saying no every time they're getting struck in this bout. Let's go. Let's go. Rodriguez still keeping it crafty. Just attempted another spinning kick there. Rodriguez kind of chasing Borjas. He's got to be careful of the counter shot. Borjas has the ability to drop him cold. Reyes Rodriguez is stepping in or trying to recover from one of these kicks coming forward. He could get countered hard. Borjas has that ability. Rodriguez getting dropped and rolling into the taunt to come here is crazy, though. Another big powerful shot that drops Rodriguez. Gets up and tries to taunt Borjas again. On his back foot, trying to circle away. Borjas loading up now. Another killer knee from Borjas, who's somehow getting up every time one of these hard cracking connections hits. Rodriguez is fucking crazy. He's getting dropped, but he's like alive somehow every time. Pops up immediately to his feet. Cracking shots, knees. Borjas is absolutely dropping the shit out of Rodriguez right now in this first round. Oh my fucking god, this fight's crazy, bro. So here's where I thought Rodriguez would win the fight, in the grappling exchanges. I think his team does need to move to grappling. He's tough. He can still hit this double leg. He's not going to do anything with it, but he's still going to get it. Yep. So 10 seconds left. He needs to do this. He needs to do this in this fight. Borjas will outstrike him. Rodriguez would get cracked like he just was sent to the shower realm, roll backwards, get on his feet, and literally taunt Borjas to keep coming at him. That's crazy. Got dropped like 3 other times, got up to his feet immediately. These guys are cracking. Oh. Another switch, like spinning double kick to the air. Fired right there by Rodriguez. First round, Borjas absolutely gave it. Not a 10-8 round, but he won. They were both cracking. Rodriguez was getting back to his feet, doesn't show any damage. Like, he's just a gamer. Big body kick right there from Rodriguez. Answers over with a left hook that gets over the guard. Following up now the leg kicks. So the leg kicks were a big part of this fight breakdown and why Rodriguez was going to win. It's the leg kicks. Rodriguez kind of stumbles forward, trying to do like a takedown attempt. I don't like the switch knee by Rodriguez. He jumps up and Borjas has been finding him, clipping him. Another solid right hand by Borjas. Rodriguez taunts him. Yeah. Rodriguez does let a lot through with this left hand. Yes. Nice leg kick there from Rodriguez. Hits his spinning kick there. Borjas brushing off his shoulder like it missed, because it mostly did. Borjas slips that right over the top, hits Rodriguez again with a nice counter shot. Better round for Rodriguez, but he's still getting hit with big shots. The volume's looking good by Rodriguez in this round. Going through my collection night and better alphabeticalizing and organizing since a couple lots that I got recently. I still want to get a Noche box. Another amazing fight tonight. Topps releases have been keeping me busy, so it's not in the budget currently, but eventually I need to. Could be anybody's fight here. I have it 1-1 going into the final round here. You know what's going on, Tail MVP? Huge thudding shot here. Borjas is looking good. Faster. Definitely very impactful. Rodriguez is just being tough. I wanted to look at the live prop, but I'd imagine. Rodriguez hurting Boras there a little bit. Little slip there on the left foot of Rodriguez trying to step in with overhand. Got a minute left if you're fading distance no here. Got a minute left at the under 2.5. A lot of us didn't expect this one to go. Both fighters tough, resilient, eating shot after shot. We knew this was a tough one of like, are they going to be too tough to knock out? You know, here we are. 40 seconds left into that. Not a big deal. I kept this one out of most of the big ones. Damn. Nice counter shot by Boras again. Boras is exposing Rodriguez's lack of defense in this fight. He's been slipped several times. He's been caught stepping in for his kicks. Boras, also notably his speed. He's tagging first. The best thing Rodriguez has had is moments of his grappling and his kicks. Otherwise, he's continued to get his head snapped. And there's the distance over, which I very closely took. I decided under 2.5, so I respected the finish, but both men very durable, very tough in this fight here. I'm going to see what the live prop looks like if it's up. Boras winning. Good. DC just said if Kevin Boras loses, I'm out of here. I want to see Rodriguez get the knockout still. Rodriguez has a minute to get a finish or he loses the fight. Both men swinging violently in the middle. Rodriguez has to throw a head kick here. I haven't seen him throw a head kick. He needs to try to time a head kick. Not a spinning kick. He needs to throw a head kick. He just threw a spinning kick. Delayed, slow. It ain't fast enough. They just both pointed to the ground. Boras smart, backing away. Both men just pointed to the ground though. Rodriguez, 10 seconds to work. Pressing. Boras circling off, knowing he's likely got to win, right? That's the fight. These two could crack. What a fucking fight. What a fucking fight. Yo, what's going on, Pete? What's going on, Card? Bro, what a fight night. Boras should win that one. Rodriguez won the fight right after DC said that, that would have been memed on for months, if not years, in the community. But yeah, Boras is a G. That was a great fight. DC said, if Boras loses this fight, I'm out of here. Right at the end. Looks like ESPN's fucking up on me again. Alright. Yeah. That's right. Thank God the fight just ended. That would have pissed me the fuck off when they were sitting there cracking, swinging like that. Oh, that would have pissed me the fuck off. Man, I need to do a review or video or something to try to like spotlight how bad ESPN is right now with UFC. Because it's pretty fucking bad. Sorry guys, ESPN decided that it had to crash, so a paid stream service crashed. So now I'm yarg, I'm getting the fights pulled up, damn it. What's going on? Donkey smells, I love that. Donkey smells like ass. What's going on? Bro, what a fucking fight. See what as I say.
I'm pretty sure I heard him say that, man. Hey, he said he was going to walk if Rodriguez won.
Yeah, he said that.
I don't know. I'll have to rewind it. Wow, but I think, mate, there. Here we go. 30-27, 30-20.
Yeah, this is behind.
Borjas.
Yup.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boom. Fucking
what a fucking fight. Bro, fucking ESPN crashed on me, so I just pulled it up. I was going off your decision as it was just being read off on mine. But, yeah, crazy fight. Honestly, I didn't expect that one to go to the judges, just the way they were cracking. Their chins are made differently, you know, down there. Warhorse with a great win. Good shit. Ah, see, I didn't win that one either. That's fine. See what's next on the docket. Set an alarm for 1 hour and 35 minutes. Sniping something, boys. Be a surprise if I get it. Set an alarm for 1 hour and 35 minutes. Dude, my phone's a lemon. $1,000 fucking phone with a lemon, boys. You guys enjoying the fight nights? This shit's been crazy. That's sweet. People are cashing out.
They got like fucking Easter Head Island heads, man. They're fucking like big Easter Head Island heads, like the fucking Rock. They're fucking crazy, mate. Gotta love the Mexicans.
Yeah, combined with their fucking warrior spirit and love for boxing, it's always a good matchup. They knew what they were doing with some of these for sure. Guys, my arms are so fucking cooked from my first day back to the gym that just putting on my headset hurts. My fucking arms are cooked. My shoulders, my biceps. I definitely came back too hard for the first like day back in a couple years, dude. Fuck. Combined with remote work for a living, dude, I'm mega just inactive and fucking sore right now. Botan getting a photo with somebody. Alright, I gotta refire my distance. No-nos. I just want to see what it looks like. Distance, no. That's a cool behind the scenes with Brady there. Talk about he cracked. Steve Ersic and Moreno walking in right now, their entrance to the arenas. Moreno just kind of saying something to himself, nodding his head, smiling, walking with his wife. He's just easy to follow. I don't know too many people that don't like Moreno. But I also understand Ersic is likable. I just look at this like this Moreno's last shot especially, like this would be more beautiful. I just fired no on distance down the board again. And then I'm going to take the last one and I'm going to change Moreno. I'm going to change Moreno and Ersic to yes. There we go. 5 leg at plus 1,000 prop. Not bad. So it's a 10-to-1 payout. $5 will pay you 50. Let's do it. This is a fun Mexican card. I think a lot of people want the bonus, the clout, the ranking. They want to do it with conviction. Let's do it. Mexican got cooked. Yeah. He absolutely was outmatched. Borjas demonstrating better speed. Very good off the counter. Intentionally letting Rodriguez throw these like looping shots slower. Two-piece combination. The only thing that Rodriguez did really well was his leg kicks, which was why I picked him originally. I thought they'd be the biggest instrument in the fight for Rodriguez. So I liked the leg kicks, and then I liked his takedown and grappling scenarios, but every time he wanted to strike and be on the feet with Borjas, I was just like, yeah, it's going to cost him the fight. So it is what it is. He's stubborn. He'd rather get cracked, do a somersault, clown little fucking cartwheel, get on his feet, take the time and energy to taunt, put his hands up like this to taunt, but throughout the fight getting cracked in the face by Borjas, doesn't have his hands up at all, eating shit, getting his head snapped back, quick jab. Borjas deserved that fight, and I love that DC said, yeah, they don't give this to Borjas. I'm standing up and I'm getting out of here. I almost, in kind of like a sad sense, I wish that happened, because I think then the community would actually make a stand or be more considerate more than ever to reevaluate the system, because we can't have judges coming in giving guys 30-27s in a fight that, well, it was kind of close. The Rodriguez fight tonight with Vince Powell. Hell, I mean, the fight was definitely 1-1 going into the third. Vince came back in the second round, had the better jab. Yeah, I know the eye poke was there, but like you can't tell me that Vince doesn't win that round. So who's scoring a 30-27 and why? There were 2 judges that did that. Fucking stupid. So yeah, if I had one gripe about MMA, but especially bad at UFC, especially given the regional biasisms and shit. Yeah, that would be it for me, the judging. I don't want to go to like some crazy hybrid, we're doing it by AI, or a bunch of people, like a 50-person panel, which has been suggested. You know what I want? I want 3 people that have to have accountability and have to give explanations to why they gave one round to a guy who should have maybe lost it. And so as long as it's like factual and we can go back and watch the tape and it makes sense or even remotely computes, then sure, they're great. But we need more accountability in these judges, and we need to ensure like special training. I don't want boxing refs that show up and, you know what I mean? They don't know how to, the criteria of a takedown versus control time versus damage, you know, shit like that. But yeah, the only conflict with real people is that there could be a biasism or like an underlying reason we don't know. You know, Vegas could be making that call. We don't know. So it'd be nice having something automated in that sense. That's why I mentioned it. It's like I'm indifferent, but I still think as long as we maybe start with 3 people, they have to be trained, and they need to be able to be interviewed and explain at the post-fight press conference, explain exactly why they scored each fight, if questioned. All right. Martinez and Oliveira, let's go. I'm going to take Martinez by knockout and Oliveira by submission in like a goofy offset. Oh no. Oh man, that's sad. My prop closed right as I was making it. Oh well. Live prop might be live on this too. I have it on some distance parlays, but I don't think I have my double method anymore. Sad Rodriguez by a finish in that fight. Let's see. The live prop isn't bad with Oliveira. $6.10. I'm gonna hit that. I put $5 on it. $5 to pay 30 for Oliveira underdog. I don't know if Martinez is gonna have the grappling defense. I think Martinez hits the knockout, and I have Martinez as my pick. But I'm fading him because this is a, this is kind of a fraud test, fraud check. I wanted to hit submission specifically. That was plus 1100 prop, but I took a money line underdog at plus 610, which isn't bad either for an underdog. That's like actually one of the largest shifts on this fight, on this whole card, is plus 610 underdog. That's pretty fucking wild. I think everyone's trying to suck little Martinez's Dr. Nuts a little bit here. I think we're all excited after the Ming chick. Her head kick knockout out of China, the doctor. So we're excited to have another doctor, UFC guy. Huge leg kicks. Huge fast head kick as well for Martinez. Oliveira, guard, tight, heavy, fast. Able to block it. Those kicks are going hard enough that it could fuck you up. Just blocking it. Oliveira answers back with a quick shot. Both men meet back in the middle. Huge spinning spinning back fist attempt by Oliveira. Just misses here. Martinez working off his back foot, firing quick low kicks mostly. It's a nice shot to the body there by Martinez as well. Grunting, throwing hard into every one of these shots by Martinez. Another really stupid spinning attack attempt by Oliveira. And now it has him clinched up against the side of the octagon. Which maybe isn't a bad strategy. Trying to initiate in the grappling. See if Oliveira can use that jiu-jitsu to his advantage here. Well, Oliveira, you gotta pay up with this the 6-10 money line underdog. Let's see where he's at now. He's plus 560 now. See, it's not as good. Despite he's losing the first round. Martinez is throwing everything he has into these fucking chopping kicks right now. Martinez is responsible guard, quick, ready, prepared. But why not throw it all away with more spinning hammer, spinning elbow attempts? Martinez catching Oliveira right there. The nice 1-2. Backing up Oliveira. Martinez hesitant, patient, loading up that right hand for another follow-up shot. Fires a head kick. It's fast. And again, just blocking that kick is fucking up Oliveira's arms, his hands. Oliveira taking in a lot of shots, hardly throwing back. And it's because when he does, he's getting absolutely dropped by Martinez. Knocks him on the ground on top. Raining hammer fist, and that's all she wrote. David Martinez, hammer fist TKO finish. Sticks and lands the backflip. Nice. What a fucking knockout. That's what he needed, man. That's beautiful for him. First round finish. Good for him. He'll probably get a bonus off that performance. Boom. Well, that's why he was my pick. I had him on distance. I had him in some other parlay. I had one parlay that dropped that had him on knockout. Figured we would have had him taken down at some point in this fight and we'd see a second round. So it's actually really impressive he got the first round knockout. That's good for him. Yo, have the doctor check up on Oliveira. Make sure he's good. Good shit. Let's see where we're at now. Distance just hit there. So in this parlay, I need Edgar Shiraz by submission and Rosas Jr. by submission and Torres by submission. So this was like my crazy submission parlay. I have that parlayed already with first 5-minute period goals and some hockey and first inning ties in baseball. That is a 7-leg parlay that, thanks to Pfeiffer voiding, will now pay $3.59 on a $1 wage. So that's a nice, just fuck it. I like these enough, and then those were the ones I put higher wagers on and hit separately. Those same like MLB and NHL. But I liked it enough. I said, hey, let me throw this in my MMA parlay, finish parlay, and it's going very good. So I didn't have Rodriguez in a whole lot because I didn't believe in him. Yeah, the biggest next fight for me is Rosas by submission. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Martinez. Huge counter right hand. 1-2 starts to get blocked. He sets up his fucking knee. He steps in with that knee. Just like earlier, same thing. Drops Oliveira and finishes with some ground and pound hammer fist. How fucking beautiful was that? Let's go, Martinez. I'm looking forward to Emmett versus Murphy for sure. It's going to be a good fight. Dude, how many times are they gonna fucking say Chiwi-Wees in this video? So fucking stupid, bro. How's everyone doing? We're moving into some of these final fights here, finally. Holy shit. David Martinez gets it done with only 28 strikes. Hits the big right hand that sets up the knee that drops Oliveira. Finishes with some ground and pound. 4 fights left on the docket. Rosas Jr., Edgar, Manuel, and Moreno, I all have as my next picks. Most of which I think these fights go under the distance. The one I'm probably worried about most not going the distance is Moreno and Usyk. Manuel and Dober. You can't convince me that fight goes to a judge. Rosas is a potential. He's good about getting the finish or winning via controlled time, either or. And I'm more confident that Edgar puts away CJ Vergara. Hope you guys are having fun. Now, just to look on a method prop side of things, for anyone wanting to fade Moreno, Usyk's submission is plus 2,100, and that's a little disrespectful to me, because I respect Usyk's jiu-jitsu. So I'm going to wager $5 to win no, let's wager $10 to win 210. As like a nice little this is my way I fade myself here. Because everything else I have is on Moreno. Moreno by knockout, Moreno by double method, and Moreno by just money line. Those are the different parlays I have with Moreno in it right now that are all live. And I believe. So I will take that plus 2,100 prop by Usyk and play with that. He does have powerful shots. But Moreno's already proven how tough he is to me, so I'm not as worried. If you guys are enjoying hanging out, lurking, thanks for letting me into your living room, your office, wherever the fuck you're watching the fights at, and just jib-jab and have a fucking diarrhea mouth the entire time. It's what I like to do. We go to the moon, we cook these long shots, and we fucking jib-jab, playing with trading cards. Later tonight, I'm going to be grinding on some Monster Hunter. Wild, pick that one up. Just about done with the campaign, and I can play with more friends and stuff after that. So that's a fun one. If you guys want to check that out, probably catch up with the girls some as before I do that. And yeah, so fight will conclude. Look forward sometime tomorrow at the very latest. I'll have up some trading cards as well of other fighters on this card. I only posted Moreno due to time, so thank you for that too. Best way to support me right now, hop over to YouTube, like, comment, subscribe on any video. It could be this live video, or it could be my UFC predictions video. Much appreciated. It is free to do. Dober's prop on knockouts plus 165. I am going to take it and build an underdog parlay here. And I'm going to take underdog Dober knockout, Usyk money line underdog. And then Edgar, I'm pretty confident in here as well. And then I'm pretty confident Rosa still wins this too. We'll just refire if it loses. That's plus 1172. I like it. It's like 11-1 payout. So we'll hit that with 5 to pay out at 60. That's a fun one. That's also just going to further fade me if the good parlay shit doesn't crack off here. We have some pretty solid parlays that are cooking with like 2 fights left. Rosa submission here. I do have another one with him because the prop was crazy, like plus 750 by the knockout. If he ends up hitting some elbows or ground and pound in his grappling exchanges, it's possible. He's a mutant though, so I wouldn't be surprised if he possesses some extra fucking terrestrial knockout power. Little Rosas Jr. Seems like a nice kid. I like to give him shit a little bit. His Chiwi shit's a little... I wish we had a better Shama for Rosas instead of Chiwi. You know. Now Rosas is going to be this fucking 30-year-old UFC vet saying Chiwi. And by then it's probably a movie. Who fucking knows? Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are cashing out. And, yeah, let's get after it. Last few fights should all deliver. How we all doing? My bro was supposed to call me back, that little bitch. Trying to talk business, son. Let's talk about these cards.
Please leave your message for 269.
Busy. I'm sad. I hope he's getting time to watch these fights because this shit's crazy. Dude, there's some good ass fights tonight for sure. Yo, we're capping off on the prelims. We just got every fighter, distance, and method pretty much aced it. I don't agree with the first fight. I thought Austin did enough, but nonetheless, here we are. Hope everyone's enjoying their fight night. If you didn't know, I'm over here on IG Live hanging out, and I'm also here on YouTube Live. That's the biggest one that would help me. Appreciate a comment, like, subscribe to the channel. Link in the bio. Much love, y'all. Let's cash out and rob the book. Yo, bro, what's good?
What's up with you, buddy?
Man, just watching these fights. Holy fuck!
I missed a couple. I had to run and do some. I had to run the store and shit because we're leaving in the morning to go to Traverse City.
Oh, nice.
Great Wolf Lodge.
Yup.
For Jacob's spring break. So
nice. I got you.
Now I was able to turn them on.
Yeah, definitely go back and let me know what you think of some of these. Some good fights.
Yeah, I will.
Some good close ones, but also some nice finishes too.
Oh yeah,
One black dude.
You mean Francis's little cousin?
Yeah.
That's Ngannou's little fucking bro. He showed up and
No
just
shit.
sent dude to the Shadow Realm. I had that by knockout easy as fuck.
Yeah, so you know the Intimidator subset, that ones that usually are gold.
Oh.
That Top's finest.
Yeah.
So that's what I got. In Lessa Grasso, 1 of 75.
Yeah, that's
It's
dope.
like orange and silver. It's the Intimidator. Yep, I got that. And I got a green, rare, Connor green refractor. The Volkanovski gold Intimidator.
Nice.
Let me see. I'm trying to see.
Is it a refractor intimidator? Because that'd make it even better.
No, it's not. No.
No.
No, not the Volt. And then let me see. A refractor, common, a dusting. Drakus Duplessis,
Yep.
rare, refractor. The green sparkle, the green shimmer one.
Yup.
Vicente Luque finisher.
Yup. You got that Cameron Simon, finest rookie.
Yep, and then I got Zahari, finest rookie, but it's a green shimmer.
Yep.
Aljamain Zahavi. I got his rookie
Nice.
signature. Yeah, the green shimmer signature, finest rookie. I got all that in one box, bro.
Damn, that's fucking wild.
Yep.
I
in one box, bro.
Yeah, no, it sounds like them packs got fucked up. You got like literally the insert box where they're supposed to divide those packs between every box to like give them a variety.
Yeah, every case, yeah.
Yeah.
They're supposed to divide them packs within the case.
Yeah,
for the box. Yeah.
Those always seem to happen, man.
I was sitting there with my jaw dropped, like I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Damn, Chris, look at this! Oh,
Boom!
shit, look at this! Oh shit, look at this!"
Rosas just picked up, bro, and slammed him over his fucking head.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Bro, I've gotten pretty much every fight, including distance and method tonight, minus like one or two.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm in this giveaway based on accuracy. The guy's doing this huge UFC Noche giveaway. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's got a Diego Lopez. It's got Borjas, who just won, Kevin Borjas. It's got all these guys in it that'd be really sweet, especially to have their Noche card of any of Top's products.
Borjas almost got fucking whooped though. He
Yeah.
got rocked in that.
Yeah, Rodriguez dude. Yeah, he got fucking slapped. That's like my biggest fate of tonight.
No. You don't like cheese warrior weed.
Rosas Jr. is funny. He's cheesy. I think what's going to be crazy about this kid is if he kept doing this shit, where is he in 10 years when he's in his prime, 30 years old.
Yeah.
Rosas Jr., he's going to be looking really deformed and still doing high-pitched chee-wee-wees. It's going to be a weird time, but I'm all for it.
As long as he can keep that fucking Carlsberg going, he can get some royalties. That's what's up.
Yup.
Uh-oh.
I think he's got to protect his chin better, though. I think Rosas is going to get fucking cracked on the feet one of these times. It's going to be a crazy knockout. Could you imagine if he caught a fucking front kick down the middle like Chandler threw and turned Rosas' face into a nugget? Oh, man, that'd look like a big old Burger King nugget right there.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Extra fucking nuggety looking.
He's mauling, dude, though. I mean,
He does. He absolutely picks. He's this little dude who came in. I still think of him as an 18-year-old kid. I don't give a fuck that he's 20 anymore. I just see him coming out of high school, picking up adults, slamming them on their fucking heads, choking them out. I love hitting this dude by his submission. I have him in everything by submission and knockout. He's a little finisher, bro. Noche, he showed up like shit, but I guess the secret there is he hurt his hand in camp and already pulled out the previous fight with Ricky. So he didn't want to pull out again, you know. But look at this. Get those hooks. He's going to flatten this dude out here in a minute. Right here, he's going to flatten him out. He's going to grab them arms, pull him up.
I don't know. He's doing pretty good at defending.
Yeah, he is doing pretty good. This is good for Rosas. He's pinning that right shoulder down of Morales. It makes it a little harder for that 2-on-1 wrist control.
Yeah.
Still, I damn near aced the entire card on distance. That would have been $1 to pay 3,000 something.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I needed that Borjas fight with Rodriguez. I needed that one under 2.5. I thought they would crack the shit out of each other and drop each other and choke each other out.
Oh, I got one of them just base cards of a Grasso with Grasso with the belt.
Nice.
And so the last case I got, and then I got an uncommon Chimaev.
Nice.
Wei Lee, Intimidator. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a Grasso champion uncommon green refractor. Vicente Luque green refractor. Dominique Cruz green refractor chaos. And Drakus Duplessis green refractor, but it's an uncommon.
Yeah.
And then Charles Oliveira headliner.
Nice.
And,
Are these just like base like inserts, or are they colored like
no,
the?
They're green. All of them are green.
Yeah, nice.
Aaron Blanchfield refractor, green, and then all the rest of them were just base.
I got a huge stack, probably about, I don't know, close to 300 of the cards that are all just the base cards, and I got a binder I'm going to put them in by fighter and still have like a cool binder on all the Topps Finest cards, like the different rarity. You start with like your low.
I'm kind of hype about going up here and shit, because the first 2 days we're going to be at Great Wolf Lodge, but the last day we're going to go sightseeing and fucking go check shit out, and I'm going to be checking to see where there's a card shop at up there.
Yeah, for sure. Check out Card Shop. Also, just up there, Target or something would be a good one to check. That would probably have it, because, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like some inner city shit where there's more hobbyists and trading cards more out in like country areas. You'd probably strike gold, have a full section. I'll tell you this though, if you end up seeing a mega box, let me know how much they are. I'll fucking send you some money and some, because I want a mega box to open.
Yeah, I will. Definitely.
I'll send you whatever's easiest for you, or next I see it, because I would love a mega fucking box so bad, bro. I got 1 out of 5.
Finest, the UFC Cards Finest Mega Box?
Yeah, the Finest Mega Box, yep. The royalty comes out soon, but I'm pretty sure that's hobby exclusive. That's not going to be a retail thing, right? So those are thicker, finer cards, kind of like Panini Immaculate. So you have to buy into fighter breaks. I'm going to be hunting the Bruce Buffer jacket autos, because he has the jacket from UFC 300 cut up into the cards. And you can get the card with his name tag in it that shows the tailor with his name and the event that it's for, because he has that made for all of his jackets.
Yeah.
It's the one of one, so it'd be probably one of the coldest UFC cards of all time that every fight fan would ever want, you know. That's a universal one. I don't give a fuck who your favorite fighter is. We all look at that one card and be like, yeah, he was the dude, you know. So the fact that you see him always over on the side of the octagon squatting, fucking stretching out, getting pumped and ready to go out there. Yeah, exactly. He's sitting there front row every fight. He has good. I mean, he himself's a badass. There was that conflict in the elevator, and he had it out with a former UFC dude for all the time of the elevator flight with Dana on it.
Yeah, Frank Trigg.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bruce handled this shit. They land at ground floor. They all look at each other, adjust their collars, and walk out like nothing happened.
Yep. Fucking hilarious.
Like, yeah. Bruce is a gangster, like, for sure.
Oh, dude.
I'd love to get Rogan, one of the Topps 2009 knockout Rogans.
Oh, yeah, that would be sweet.
Motherfucker, I've been hunting. Bro, since I've gotten into cards, bro, I've been hunting. I haven't checked him in a minute, but yeah. Guess who I just hit this week, bro?
Who's that?
Ilya Taporia, Upper Deck, the official first ever MMA autograph out of 99 auto.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like galaxies and shit in the background with the refractor. Kind of reminds me of Topps Midnight with Upper Deck.
That's sweet.
It's fucking dope. So that was like my big splurge for myself this week. I through my breaks, you know, I got that Diego out of 50 finest gold auto, and then I got I ended up getting a MVP red shimmer auto.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool because he's a hard auto to hunt. Right now I'm trying to get a Kayla Harrison still. She's a hard hunt.
Yeah.
But then I got case hits on almost everybody. I got all the Centaurians. So I got GSP, Dustin, Gaethje, you know, Poatan, Diego, Mizuki, Cameron Simon, Khabib,
Yeah.
all their Centaurians. I got Volkanovski's.
That's what's up.
See, the gold splatters and gold label, I fucked those up real good, but the issue is that there's so many, bro. I think there's like 27 gold label case hits that you would have to collect.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's mega fucking dope. Like, if you got that whole collection, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, I bet.
So I've been picking them here and there when I see them, when they're definitely undervalued and just being kind of auctioned for. But I've just been kind of chilling. Otherwise, winning some fucking random hockey baseball props, like hockey's first goal in 5 minutes, yes or no. So I say no. Very hard for a hockey game to get a goal in 5 minutes sometimes. And then baseball. Then baseball's like same shit. First inning, will there be a point scored? Or will it be a tie first inning, you know what I mean? Or I don't even think it's point scored, it's just tie. Even if both teams scored a point. So that's a good one too. So I hit $10 turn into 150 just about this week.
Oh, that's what's up.
And then I took Kennedy's shit because she had a no sweat bet on the NCA.
Mm-hmm.
I turned $10 into 130 on that, no sweat.
That's what's up.
So I'm like, you know what? I'm having some fun. She just did a computer rebuild. I just got a bunch of auctions on those red shimmers. I got a couple red shimmer lots, and I got a couple of the aqua lots of all the shimmers. So it'll be a big variety of different UFC fighters that I wanted. Like, I made sure I got a bunch of patties. Got some good shimmers on Ilya. Got some good shimmers on Shavka. I got his red shimmer auto. The Nunes is out of 5. I got that on a $20 break with Amanda Nunes. But
Oh, yeah.
some fighters are just really hard. Like, I still need autos with Islam. He's just hard. I have one in Panini Redemption right now for his Optograph auto that I won in a case I opened a spot on him. It was like a one case break. It was a opted, but it was a redeemable, right? It says Optograph auto, and it's out of 99. But I like that it's red and it's Islam. Like I like.
The redeem thing.
Yeah, so it's in the mail. It's like being processed. See, the shit with Topps, it's already coming through. I've already redeemed like 3 cards with Topps. Those come right through. Panini now no longer doing shit with UFC. They're just all super delayed.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I've seen in some cases people took points because they weren't getting them redeemed. So they just used the points to buy shit on the shop. Like white sparkle packs or shit like that.
Yeah, fuck that. I want my card.
I want my card too, exactly.
I ain't taking no fucking point.
I got a Immaculate Izzy redemption also.
Those might be in trouble, bro.
Yeah, Rosas is getting pieced up on in this.
I mean, you can hold them down and wrestle them good, but
Yep.
I think my dude's about to try to knock them out. So
Yeah, this Morales dude has been pretty good.
Yeah. No, don't let him mess with you. There you go. Good
Look at that
shot.
necktie.
Good shot.
Rosas is good here, though. Oh, wow. Rosas might get
Oh, he
choked.
got it.
Rosas is a tough fucking kid,
out.
man.
He's done. He's tired. He's out. He's gonna go to sleep.
You think he's...
Oh, he's done now. He's done now.
I hope he does get choked, because I don't want distance. Be real with you. Oh, that's tight. Bro, look at his face. That's a fucking chee-wee-wee. That's a fucking chee-wee-wee. How is he surviving, bro? He has such a fucking weird neck. Like, how did he live? His big old fucking banana phone chin survived that choke.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
And now he's the one side control raining down some elbows. Man, these guys are fucking kicking and screaming tonight. These fucking fights.
Yeah. He's trying to collect his breath also. He's like, that nigga about knocked me, choked me the fuck out. He's trying to get him in it again. That's it. But shit, man.
What's up?
I'm about to get around. I gotta pack the rest of the shit up in the car and shit.
Yeah, no problem, man.
So we can head out in the morning.
I was gonna see if UFC 314. I don't know if you got plans or whatever, but the Buffalo Wild Wings on Stadium Drive said they would host it, and I could also do it at that pizza shop that we fucked with that one time. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So,
I'm game.
huh?
I'm game.
Yeah, sure.
Bro.
I'm open for either or. The GM at the Buffalo Wild Wings I was talking with, she loved the idea. She thought it was like a good way to get people together for the fights. They don't mind buying big ones. They just have to know about it in advance.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I said, yeah, this is a big one. You want to buy this one. But yeah, let me know. We'll have to figure that out. If not, I'm cool rolling through the crib too, potentially as well. I just was trying to do a little fight group. Potentially in town if anyone wanted to watch it, and if not, then I'll probably roll through.
Yeah, I'll find out. I'll talk to Jesse, see if he wants to come out.
For sure.
All right. I'll let you know, Bubba.
Yeah, have fun in Traverse City at Grand. There's a really nice little ice cream shop along that strip up by the water over that bay.
Yeah.
Right on the outside, it's next to like a weird wooden outdoor furniture looking store with a bunch of one of those. Yeah, that ice cream spot Kennedy had Google reviewed is actually like one of the best ice cream places in Michigan. It's really good and pretty cheap too.
Yeah.
So go fuck with that. I know it'd make Jacob happy. They got like all these funny things you can sit on next to Groot from Galaxy. They got all that kind of stuff outside. Like, it's cool, a little spot for the kids and like a little playground there too.
Oh, that's what's up.
If you search ice cream places in Traverse City and look at the photos, you'll find it. But anyways, man, much love, much fun. Enjoy the Great Wolf.
Yeah, I will. Well, I love you, Bubba, and I'll talk to you when I get back.
All right, sounds good, bro. Yep, peace.
All right, bro.
This might be the easiest, most cut and dry play of the entire week at UFC Mexico. Jamal Immers is taking on Gabriel Miranda, and for me, there's only 2 ways that this fight goes. Miranda is 1-2 in the UFC so far. Both of his losses, second round knockout. His win, first round submission. This guy is a phenomenal jiu-jitsu player, as 16 of his 17 wins come by sub. But notoriously, not the best cardio in the world. Once he can't get the submission in the first round, he starts to fade and gets knocked out. Jamal Immers, on the other hand,
Rosas got the decision. Wow. Was not expecting Rosas to get the decision there. Sorry, I know Fight Companion and people, y'all, I've been a little distracted on that last fight with Rosas. Hopefully you were able to watch it. Mute my ass. I was just catching up with my brother real quick. We've been trying to catch up, talk a little bit on trading cards. I feel like I've gotten him geeked on UFC trading cards. And so it's cool just hearing what he's pulling and just how he's doing. So that was cool catching up with him. Yeah, from what I could see, Rosas Jr. Won the fight till the second half of the fight. He wasn't, and looks like he's getting the decision. His big old fucking nose. He did look very good in the first half of that fight, picking old dude up, slamming him on his head. Absolutely fucking wild. Let's see where we sit. I need to refire distance one last time. I'm taking under a round and a half, Drew Dober and Torres. I'm taking no on the next fight. Nice little 3-leg distant here, plus 600. And I like it enough, I'll throw a little more at it here. So $10 will win me $60. Not a bad little 3-legger. And see, I had that all with unders. And now I'm just going back through methods. So I'm going to look at Moreno by money line because I like them all 3 ways. I'm going to refire my Torres submission, which is dropped down to 480 from 500, so that's not the worst. And Charez, I like him by submission here. We're cooking, boys. We're cooking. We're cooking. Nice little three legs here. Method. Leading into Moreno money line. So I got both submission and knockout on Edgar and Torres. And then that money line's with Moreno. Couple bucks pay you like $70. Low risk, high reward. Make these last three fights even more suspenseful, damn it. Get some finishes rolling. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Holy shit. This card is slapping. This card is slapping. Alright, next fight. I'm going to refire up these last three fights. UFC Mexico. I'm refiring the stream. Mexico City live. Yo, welcome back. Rosas fight just concluded. I will say that Mexico City is delivering as the best fight night of this year. To me, one of the best fight nights, the way we ended off 2024, the fight night in China, down in Miami, but with some really good fight nights at the end of the year. St. Louis. Mexico City's been due, though. This is great. A lot of great finishes. Predictions have been doing okay. Predictions have been doing really okay. Really expected Rosas with a submission in that. When he picked up Morales in the first round, slammed him from over his head, and watched him had his hooks in. My this kid just bullies these grown adults and fucking does his thing, but I will respect that as the level of opposition has improved. His ability to get these finishes aren't quite there, but that's okay. Look how young he is and how much time he has to learn and grow in the space still. These fights have all been nothing short of spectacular. One of the best dog performances of the night. Kevin Borjas showing up against Ronaldo Rodriguez, and putting on masterclass striking. Still susceptible to that leg kick. His grappling and clinch work is where he's weakest, but if he can be on the feet swinging, he doesn't get phased much. He's quick, and he uses the fundamentals. You know, he's not looping wide. He's not slow. He's down the middle quick at you, 1-2. And he slips a jab wonderfully. His counter striking off his back foot was actually impressive. So, looking forward to that. Seeing this guy fight again in the future. Couple upsets. Distance was so close to acing the entire card. It was like a plus 3,000 to 1 payout. If I had like one distant a little different earlier. So that was like my Hail Mary of the event. But holy fuck, what a great time. What a great event. Yo, what's going on, Left? Yeah, this event's been just spectacular. It's living every bit up to the hype as we had hoped.
Brother, how are ya?
Hey, what's going on, Left? What's going on, brother?
Fuck, man, what a fucking card.
Holy shit. There's being
Man.
excited for a card that has potential, and then there's living through the driver, wheel of the experience of this card, delivering better than we expected. Fights being closer that were kind of written off before. Some of these dogs showing up, and we should have known better from London because the dogs were there as well. So this has been a great card.
Mate, I've been working it out, brother. I reckon there's fucking every card is about, on average, fucking 4 dogs, right? It's up to us to find which those dogs are. I got that last one, last week at London, fucking Dustin, what was it? The fucking Scottish cunt. He submitted him round 2.
Yep.
Yeah, he was paying $4 dude. $4.05, and I was like, nah, man, that was too good. He's pretty good, mate, eh? So,
yes, Duncan. You got Chris Duncan with the submission.
Yes, that's it, Duncan, mate. Yeah. Duncan.
I had distance under on that. So I just knew that these guys were going to go out and finish each other. I had it. There was a prop, too, that was good, like bet to end by submission. So either fighter hits the submission. But, yeah, it was...
Mate.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Mate, I've got Charez. I've only got one parlay left, mate, eh? I've got Charez. I've got Dober. Right, and I've got fucking Usyk, mate.
I like the pick with Usyk. He's definitely, his prop on submission was so disrespectful. It's plus 2,100 that I fired on that just alone because it's like, well, if you're telling me I can turn $10 into $210 because you don't respect the jiu-jitsu capabilities of Usyk, that's wild. But
thank you very much, mate. You've got your fucking knowledge because his fucking first love. Fucking jiu-jitsu. That's his fucking art.
He wouldn't have been able to survive 5 rounds with Pandoja if it wasn't good. So
I've got plenty on him just for a submission as well. So I wasn't fucking around with a $19 return on that, mate. You know what I mean? So but definitely great fights, man. Definitely Lupi, good Godinez, and the other chick had a pretty good fight. And who was really impressed? Oh, Martinez, mate.
Martinez. Yeah.
Was that Martinez, the knockout?
Yeah, the knockout. Yeah. And also Francis Ngannou's little cousin. He had a really impressive knockout.
Yeah. Predator, mate.
Wow. Gutierrez, come out. Bow. And it's the way they're setting up. We had 2 of those knockouts tonight and like 3 or 4 big knees that dropped opponents in their fights. These little gunfights where the fighter's stepping back, rearranging, and throwing in with that lead knee, clipping the chin. Yeah. I mean, look at that fight with the dude who was just eating all the shots earlier until he wasn't smiling every time. You know, it's
Wasn't that Medina? He was smiling in the fucking cage.
Yeah, he's smiling, bleeding everywhere until that fucking knee sent him to the shower room. I love that. I love that shit.
I tell you what, right? Rosa was fucking in that first round. He was 10 seconds away from losing that fucking fight by submission.
Yeah, he was. I said,
his face was going to explode, mate.
Dude, his face, I couldn't describe it, man. The way that big-ass banana chin, like, we made the joke that it's impossible to choke this guy, and now I can start to put a collage together of moments where he's been in positions like that. And he's got like a super mega chin that has like arms of its own to protect his throat because there's no fucking way this kid just is that's drowning in the deep and somehow just living for minutes. For minutes, Morales is actually a solid grappler.
He went for the same sub and he pulled it off 3 times, God.
He even buried it deeper. He even got up and buried the fucking choke deeper, and it still didn't choke his ass out. His face was a fucking plum. All right, yes.
I'm out, man. I'm about to watch this fight. I'll get back to you.
Sounds good, brother. Peace.
Peace out, mate.
Yep. Enjoy. CJ. About to take on Shea Rodriguez. Edgar. Edgar Sherez. I don't know why I was fucking mixing names up there. Edgar Sherez. White trunks. We like the striking capabilities and we like the grappling capabilities. We think we're better in both disciplines. So that's why I like the finish here. Distance is a no. It doesn't pay out all that bad. But if you took the double method finish, know that Edgar's only won via submission and knockout. He's never won via judge. He has lost a decision. So if you're going for Guerra, I would also consider either... If you're not doing money line, I would even hit the decision. It's the only way Edgar's ever lost. Yo, what's going on, Jason? Bro, this fucking Mexico City UFC event is wild. The finishes, everyone's popping off. And just these close fights, dogs are showing up again. I've had some pretty good success. Got a couple things cooking on this card still. Had a good time catching up on trading cards. A couple people in and out. I just was talking with another guy that's a big collector. Signed gloves. Really cool little shopper. Setup he's got. We've just been so hyped for this fight night, and then it delivers the way it does. It's like, holy shit. Alright, both been meeting each other here in the octagon. Both kind of finding each other's range and timing a little bit. Pumping, faking. Vergara is very loose and quick in the beginning of these fights, I will say. Edgar, definitely more range here. Oh my god, steps in, clips CJ Vergara with a left hook. Throws his hands up, taunting him as Vergara's stumbling back to his feet, running away. Edgar just threw his hands up, taunting him. He's absolutely rocking and dropping Edgar. Now we're grabbing him and choking him out from behind like I said he does. He's done. Edgar absolutely chokes the shit out of him here. Vergara, okay, there's a submission there. Edgar absolutely annihilated this guy. And that's why you go double method. You respect the fact that the finish is going to happen. So we told you the distance. No. We told you, Edgar. We told you by double method submission knockout. Cha-ching. Print it out. Let's go. CJ is just questionable at this point why he's there. He should be, I don't know, he should be cut. Vergara's not doing shit. He's holding up salary. Other opportunities. Edgar super emotional on his knees in tears here. Might have been carrying a lot of bullshit. Some struggles maybe experienced during camp. I'm sure we'll hear. I have no idea, by the way. This is all speculation. He's maybe overwhelmed by the emotional response of the Mexican fans in the crowd. Chanting, screaming, singing for him right now. Absolutely killer moment. That's a bonus. Edgar Shiraz, guaranteeing you right now, gets a bonus. Steps in, left hook, flush. Catches Vergara, head snap. Falls back. He's quick to get to his feet. Stumbles, recovers. Shiraz cuts corners. Chops him off from the cage. Finds another nice shot. Get up behind him. Slips the rear naked choke. Hooks it back. Crossface. Not even under the throat. Crushing the jaw. What a fucking spectacular submission. That's what's up. So now I'm set up for Dober to win by a knockout. Torres to win by a submission or a knockout. Moreno just to win the fight, money line. And then Iversik wins by submission. I'd say that's pretty fucking safe, boys. I think we're getting some money here, boys. I'm going to talk to the girl real quick. 1 second. Yo, I'm going to grab a drink real quick, boys. Don't leave me. We got some big fights underway still. it is.
I ain't talking to you. You know how I told you I had the piece of cake at work? Yeah. There was also a pop, so I brought it home. He's trying to steal my pop.
I don't get pop, so why would you get the only pop in the house?
I have cream soda right now in the fridge.
Oh, yeah. But I told you I didn't like it as much.
Oh, well.
That's me saying
Yeah,
I don't like a soda.
Weird. That is weird for you.
They changed the recipe. It's not the
They
same.
might have. It's still good though.
I like the orange cream and the root beer, but that cream soda just tastes really funky. It's not the same anymore.
What brand?
Oh, what's
The
brand?
Stewart's, I think. Yeah. They're the popular one. You'd recognize it.
Yeah, he's all.
Hey, real quick. Hey, I'm curious to know if you know when John's gonna do his card show where he might trade or sell some cards.
He's gonna wait and find out if he gets his job first.
Got ya. If he ends up doing it, I for sure would give him some cards to go, or maybe just go there and do it with him. It'd be fun. Anyways, if either of you hear about it, I mean, I could always ask him. I'm just saying, if you hear about it, let me know. Man, that's nice. Yo, bro, I've been drinking just juice like the last several months at most. And the girl went and did something. She had like this nice can of whatever the fuck that is. That is so nice on my throat after smoking all fucking day and all night. That's nice. Dude, Edgar fucking cracks, bro. Edgar distance, no. Edgar submission and knockout double. In hindsight, there was some great round one knockouts. You take Francis Ngannou's little brother. You take the doctor, Martinez. You take this one right here. And had Pfeiffer been on the card, you take him too. You take Torres. Bro, you could have like a 6-leg first round knockout parlay actually hit. It'd be fucking wild. Don't even do method specific. Just say wins by first round. So that way you cover yourself. In hindsight, it made too much sense, bro. But anyways, hope everyone's enjoying your fight night. Had a couple people in and out of YouTube Live, so that was cool. Appreciate the engagement there. IG's obviously where I do most of anything, so appreciate y'all coming through to see what's up. Had a good, productive day with trading cards for Moreno. Got that up. I'll probably do the fight night posts for the remaining cards tomorrow at some point. UFC 314 is going to be a very fucking busy week. So I have to do that early in the week or it ain't getting done. Got a lot of cards to post for that week. I'm going to review what I have open real quick. I should have some really good shit open right now. I got to hit my no sweats here, so I'm trying to fire it. I've been waiting for the final two. So I'm going to do under a round and a half because that's a negative 192. That's not bad. Pretty safe. And then I want to do, just to check that with Moreno, money line. Plus 118. It's just a quick little double up parlay. That's not a bad one. So I'm going to take this one. Moreno knockout prop dropped from like 380 down to 145, so there's no value there. Oh, sorry, that's my points. It's 320. Double method Manuel 135. I'm just curious if we were to look at double method for Moreno. Plus 200. Both of them to get a win. Plus 605. That's not bad. I hit that with like 30. $5 to hit 30. I got it covered. This whole card's covered with the existing parlays I had and what I just hit there at the end. We're getting something. We already hit earlier, which was nice. Last night we had a nice like 11 to 1, and I have a parlay pending now. If Torres hits a submission, then one of my long shots hits. So yeah, that has like hockey and MLB prop on it. So pretty excited. If he ends up hitting the submission. Now, if Rosas Jr. hit a submission, we would have already cashed out on a bigger parlay. That was another method one. Like a lot of the prelim stuff. Knockouts. Anyways, let's burn one. Looks like we're between fights. Thank you guys again for joining. Salute, cheers. And, yeah. Let's enjoy these last two. This has been an incredible fight night. Holy fuck. Yo, what's going on, Yafa? What's going on, YX and G? Hope you guys are enjoying these fights. Holy shit. What a fight night. Couple dogs showing up along the way, but otherwise really happy with my predictions this week and my choice of method and everything. Distance. Close to acing the entire card on distance. 2 fights off, but I mean, going into the last 2 is pretty good. That was a 3,000 something to 1 payout. I put $1 on it. I just do this shit to have fun, man. I'm not ever gonna be dumb and risk anything I can't back up, or else I wouldn't have trading cards and all the other shit I have in my life. So I'm a responsible degen. We do have some money, and we're live on both sides of these upcoming 2 fights in different ways, based on parlays and a couple single methods due to the props. Steve Ercik is an underdog, sure. He does not need to be a plus 1,200 by TKO knockout or plus 2,100. I'm a big Moreno fan. I'm just saying those props are disrespectful. Little bit better tailored in on this one with Dober and Torres, but yeah. I like Moreno just as a money line, if you could get it before it's too nasty. Dober's a fucking Chad. His dimples have fucking dimples. Drew Dober reminds me if like Justin Gaethje and Mackenzie Dern had a baby, that'd be their baby. That's who Drew Dober reminds me of. Fucking iron chin, dude. I like Manuel in this fight. He's my pick. I have it going both ways for security reasons, but I like Manuel. Mike Beltran from World of Warcraft. Exalted with Ironforge. King of the Hammer. Part of the fucking police gang in Brazil. Hell yeah. Special ops. Don't fuck around. No eye pokings. Let's keep the shit clean, boys. First round finish makes a lot of fucking sense by either fighter in this fight. Having it under round and a half may be extra safe if you hit that as well. I think this one just makes a lot of sense for getting a finish here, boys. Both fighters at range, feeling each other out. Torres kind of pawing forward. Fires a big long right shot out. He's got incredible reach. Fires a big kick now to the body of Dober. Fast, snappy, quick with it. Dober, bit stockier, bit shorter. Big meatball. Bruiser. He's got to figure out how to cross this void and engage, because he will lose this fight at range to Torres. Torres missing now with a big right hand flurry. DC's talking about overreaching here and getting caught out with a big counter shot. Dober would be the kind of one to load one up. Let's see if he gets knocked out back to back. Dober, a little bit of body work here. Left hand to the stomach of Torres, over the top, blocked. Torres circling off. Hits a right hook, drops Dober. Hammer fist to the side of the head. Dober trying to rustle on the leg and hold on. Dober's getting rocked. Dober's getting rocked. Dober's knocked the fuck out. Dober TKO'd. Pushing Beltran off, wanting to fight. Pushing Beltran off, hopping. Wanting to fight. Torres holding his hands out, said, let's go. Torres was holding on, to be fair. Dober saying, what the fuck? I was just fighting. Wow. Manuel Torres. Hammer fist, TKO to the side of the head. Dober grappling for one leg. Looked like he was still trying to fight back, but to no surprise, a little bit confused and delirious after this. It's a left jab, the right down the middle, drops Dober. Hammer fist, couple those back to the head, it looks like a bit there. It got around. Those were the first two or so that were dropping Dober in the back of the head. Actually looked to be back of the head. Bad. I don't think it would have changed the outcome. No offense, Dober, but I know a lot of guys who did not double method. They only went by knockout. And the prop wasn't even that much better. And in my breakdown video, I said, all these guys picking Torres, it's basically almost as good of a payout just to say double method and knockout, not just submission. There you go. That's why. Hope you hit like I just did. I literally had this going by any finish and Moreno by money line. So distance under and over. We, just like many previous weeks now, are sitting here playing this game of Battleship. And by the end of the last 2 fights or so, I got a 5-leg cooking, a 4-leg cooking, a 3-leg cooking, 6-leg cooking, all kinds of different ways. And any of these hit, it's surplus because they're so low risk, high reward. So if you want to talk props, if you want to talk methods, if you want to talk this week, it helped me a lot. I had a big parlay with hockey and baseball that I liked. So I cashed out on those as their own separate parlays. Nice 11-1 payout. And I incorporated some of those into some UFC parlays. So very fun week. If you guys want to cook with me Friday nights, unless I don't go live, I generally, sometime late at night we'll be live. We kind of don't go to bed till like fucking 6 in the morning, and it's a great time. I had quite a few people come on last night. What's going on, guys? A couple of you dropping in. What's up, Michael? What's up, David? A couple of people dropping through last night, opening cards on stream, talking bets, and I mean, this game, this whole card has been like shooting fish in a bucket. Some of these distance, some of these props, like the under 1.5 rounds right there, that was a good one. Not just round one finish, but give yourself the start of the round where two of these guys are on the feet. Huge hammer fist. It looked like Torres had a couple of those in the back of the head of Dober, but good shit. See if I missed this alarm. I feel like this thing's been beeping for a minute. Let's see. Good job, Manuel. Yeah, Torres is a fucking problem. Holy shit. Set an alarm for 13 hours and 30 minutes. Here's a fun card I picked up while watching the fights. 99-cent bid just won me Ilya Taporia, his first ever rookie. Only 70-cent shipping. It's with Upper Deck. The card looks really cool. So, nice little $2 card that I'm sure is worth a little more than that. Looks really cool. I don't have one of these yet. Then you get to the gold shimmer version of that. That's an auto. That's a $1,000 card. I do have a really big Ilya card on the way, though. I'm very excited for this. One more fight, baby. Torres showed up. First round knockout. Let's go. He's got a lot of growing in to do between now and him getting all those finishes, the way he fights. If people can weather the early storm with him, they seem to take it by decision. It was crazy seeing his head turn into a nugget like Tony Ferguson. Very excited for this Moreno fight. Cash this one out. Catch up with the stream a little bit. A couple people joining in. Thanks for stopping in. What's up, David? So I get like lazy. I'm occupied. I'm sitting here trying to message people back, hold shit using speech to text. Like a fucking boomer. Dude, this card's delivered. I'm very excited to do the recap tonight. After I do the recap, I'm going to be going through, catching up on cards throughout the night. The ones I didn't get to post. And probably having just another fun late night. Probably play some Monster Hunter. Sounds good too. If you guys don't know what Monster Hunter is and you're into RPG games, chill out with me later on Twitch. Or, not Twitch, sorry. I should probably do that still. I have a pretty solid Twitch channel. I used to do a lot of that streaming. No, but I'll be for sure on YouTube Live. That's the channel I'm trying to transition and focus on too. So I can do fight companions there. Maybe even transition away from IG. But if it's convenient for people, I'm cool with this too. It's nice hearing from some people the collaborative calls between fights. Seeing and hearing other people's reactions is always cool during the shit. I've been losing my shit screaming at my monitor tonight, dude. All these big fucking rocket ship knockdowns, these big thunderous punches that set these finishes up. I love listening to Usyk talk. His little fight documentary, little interview thing here. While it's like panning, showing him, it actually shows him fighting the way he sounds. I fuck with Usyk though, but you can't be fighting my little brother Moreno. I'm sorry, bro. You just cannot. Hey Siri, how old is Brandon Moreno?
Brandon Moreno is 31 years old.
That's my little brother. What is this music, Usyk, bro? Your fucking grandpa picked this one out? What is this fucking song, Steve Ursig? Wow. Yeah, no. Ursik's been a fucking gangster. That's why I'm respecting within the distance here, unlike Vegas. Right now, if you wanted the biggest fade of not just UFC, but probably of the week, the biggest fade right now is you could bet plus 21 to 1 prop, plus 2100. Ursik by submission. Not a bad fade. We have it as a belt and suspenders. $10 turns into $210. But I have everything for the most part on Moreno. And I have distance, which was so fucking easy tonight, by the way. Distance is on cue to go over and under again. So we've, for a couple weeks in a row now, have secured distance pretty well. So to have it go both ways at the end, taking the one fight that you're not sure about and having that go both ways and fire the rest of it down the middle. I've taken distant parlays and have had a 4-way spread just to get it to secure myself to resume the main idea and decipher the split picks, the indifferences, you know. And some sport books will allow you to shift that needle 1.5 round versus 2.5 round and so forth, 4.5 for the main. It's nice when you can get that. It's also nice to do some of this early before the lines move. And it's sad when you've had a longer parlay from that time frame, nearly get a 7 or 8 leg with crazy props, but you missed that one leg. It's already taking a crazy cracked out parlay prop at an 8-legger and just boosting the shit out of it if you have the OG, you know, props. The ones that they post and they realize, oh fuck, a ton of people are hammering this. Let's reduce it. Look at this fucking face. This warrior. The determination. I call that controlled, you know, chaos, controlled fury. It's not like Moreno isn't a dog and couldn't sit there and scrap or whatever. He's smart about it, you know. He's just got that crazy killer be killed mentality in most of his fights. Unless you're so good as to Pantoja, you almost look inferior. But I'd say if there was a pound for pound ranking for the smallest dog and the biggest bite, yeah, that's a good one. I definitely got to put Moreno on that. His body tone and his fight, like, I don't know, his genetics are so inferior to the guys he's conquered, like Figueiredo. If the heart and soul and spirit of Moreno fought within the shell and the frame of Figgy, we damn near have a triple champ. And I mean that. He's a hard worker, but this is a warrior who literally is channeling something more than himself every time he fights, and that's why I fucked with Brandon Moreno. So if you guys haven't already, check through on the main page. I had a fun time putting together some trading cards in Moreno. The ordering wasn't the best with all my numbering cards and so forth. Like, you'll actually see later in the video, I'm still finding numbered cards and some whatevers. A lot of duplicates. I just wasn't going to waste time collecting them all to take the one photo with all of them lined up. But yeah, Moreno, easily one of my greatest and favorite fighters in memory of just following his career, becoming very familiar with this fighter during his rise and just the way that he accelerated, always put on the gas, and he never really had too many boring fights in a weight class that sometimes can be not the most fun. He goes after it. And Ursik's cool. He's chill. He's got big knockout power and he's got great jiu-jitsu. That's like his initial craft, but I feel Dana in the UFC catapulted him a little far because Moreno is one of your better flyweights in history. Pantoja, Figgy, you know, the others too, but Moreno's part of that list. Let's go. It's time, baby. It's fucking time. Where's this card at? Who knows? Right here. Right here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bruce fucking Buffer. Chills every time. Let's go. Savor these moments. Savor these days. Bruce is a 1-on-1. And it will never be the same. The voice. It's time. Let's fucking go. Yo, here we go, baby. Big opportunity for Steve Ercik. But I'm sorry, bro. You're fighting my bro, Brandon. Ain't gonna happen for you, sir. I clean off my linen shit. Let's go, Brandon. Assassin, baby. The exact same warm-up cue every time. That's his slip rhythm right there. When Moreno's moving side to side and he's in a fight, which he's always in a fight, that's when you know Moreno's at his best. He's just loose with his movements. I love it. It sets up some nice boxing. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Brandon. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. Now look how much bigger Ercik is than Moreno. That's just the thing about Moreno, guys. I can't explain it. I just said it. He is the biggest bite for the size of the dog in UFC. Pound for pound, in my opinion. Volkanovski's up there, I'd say, too. Moreno's got to be very careful of the counter from Ercik in this fight. It's going to have some extra snap on it than what he got out of Albazi. Left hand early over the top left. Nice left hook from Moreno. Moreno poking that left hand, still working it to the body. Just slipped one move. Feinting often. The level change feints. With his quick boxing makes Moreno fun in these exchanges right here. Ercik testing how to kick, had nothing on it. Fires a right. Kick behind the knee of Moreno. Moreno patient. Setting something up with that left hand. 2 consecutive shots. Follows up with a slip right. 1 shot to the body with the left now. Moreno keeping that guard tight. Elbows tight. Another shot left over the top of Ercik by Moreno. You can see why we were talking Moreno knockout in this fight. You can see why we're talking Moreno knockout in this fight. It's live. Plus 360, that knockout's live. I think this fight has a good chance of going under 4.5 rounds, boys. Slipping, weaving. Moreno slipping that overhand over the left guard. Right hand falls up. Stumbles Usyk. Big reaction. Recovers now. Feinting a jab. Again, he just got dropped by France. Moreno dropped France. That's MMA math. Just Moreno normally doesn't have devastating right hand, left hand power. It's an accumulation. It's a flurry. It's always a combination of sequence. Unless it's a big body kick. And I called that he could hit that same body kick like he did on Kai. I said that Moreno could hit this on Usyk as well in this fight. It's a left body kick. He's going to slip that right. He's been going high. He's been headhunting. He's been having great success with that left hook. He's going to transition that feint into this left body kick. And you're going to see Usyk get folded in half just like Kai. That's my official prediction earlier this week. We were talking. Yo, what's going on, Ref? Uppercut by Usyk there. Moreno was moving out of it, ducking. Still took a piece of it. Yeah, Moreno's definitely had the bigger moments in the striking in this fight. Usyk just showing that he can still be dangerous in moments. Respect. You think that big nose of Usyk would take an ass beating with all the boxing Moreno's going to jab on him. Break that nose is what I worry about Usyk. Just that big left by Moreno is going to break that nose. Boom. There's a right hand that gets through for Moreno. Ingesting a bit of a kick, but brushed most of it off. Finding the timing of those kick attempts. Moreno finding connection, missing with a heavy overhand left. Connecting briefly with the right. Usyk jabbing out, trying to range check Moreno. Putting Moreno on the back foot. Last 10 seconds of a nice first round. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's going to be a good-ass fight. He's actually getting really good corner advice too right now. Nice little John Anik, purple pulsar. I opened that one. Homie just surprised me with a pack of cards from Don Russ. I said, oh, thanks. Open it with him. I'm like, bro, it's actually a badass card. Purple Pulsar out of 15. John Anik. I got, Got one old Megan, too. Moreno's boxing's going to win him this fight on the feet was my official prediction, and that it was going to open up shots to the body. And after having maybe his nose broke or getting just so banged up at the end of 2 or 3 rounds, I predicted Moreno by round 4 would knock out. Like, it was live in 3, and by round 4 I'd get the knockout with Moreno. It was like my official prediction. But it'd be by a body kick. Just like Kai. Moreno's great with that left hand. He's breaking guards, swatting, feinting, quick slicing, while he's finding the timing and range. Usyk still answering back with a couple good shots of his own here. Moreno slips another thudding, firing left hook to the side of Usyk, who absorbs part of it. Moreno catching him there with a nice jab. Usyk still trying to initiate some kicks. Moreno countering at range. Usyk steps in. A big cracking gunfight right here. Both fighters exchanging 2 pieces. Usyk circling off. I can see both their faces, and the only face I see changing and melting in these gunfights is Usyk's. Moreno doesn't even faze him. His guard, his chin protected, tight, reading, analyzing at all times. He's taking some monster shots. Usyk would be the first to do it to him. Moreno still finding success with the left. Moreno goes for an ankle pick, throws it away, slips a shot across. Moreno mixing levels here, giving Usyk something to think about. Now we can play that game of bop it. High, mid, low, mid, mid, high. Start mixing the combinations here. Usyk waiting with big thunderous counter shots, mind you. Using his range. Moreno stepping in with a big right hand. Usyk kind of responding a bit, backing up. Moreno range checking, using that left hand as a distraction. Setting up a big finish here with his combinations here. The moment Usyk is stumbled, he's going to follow the shit up. Usyk just counters with a step-in uppercut. Blocked, but effective. Moreno fires a left jab. Gets home. Front kick from Usyk. Finding opportunities to utilize his range when Moreno's not initiating. Usyk's taking opportunities here to fire shots of his own. Nice kick inside. Only to trade. 45 seconds to work with here. We're just exchanging here. Two right hands get home for Usyk with a follow-up. Goes to attempt to kick. Misses. "15 seconds now. Moreno fires another left. Usyk's jab's being respected by Moreno. He's respecting that Usyk at range is still having success in his own rights. Moreno's controlling the chaos, controlling the gunfights. Usyk finding opportunities, slipping in. He had a nice step-in uppercut. Beautiful shit. Didn't get home. And Moreno, like, you could see that face change on Usyk a lot more than Moreno. Moreno's still keeping that smooth, cool, calculated. And holy fucking shit. Yo, Mr. Battle, what's going on, sir? Fucking up all your favorite fighters near you. Hit us up now, UFC. The Butcher. What's going on, brother? Hope you're enjoying this fight night, man. It's insane. Some great fights. You gotta be itching, bro. I feel like it's been a minute. Even though it hasn't been, it just feels like it's been a minute. Like we're ready for another big fight from you. I need to start making sure they're putting you on these welterweight banners when we're talking about how crazy the division is right now. The disrespect. We're not going to tolerate it, Mr. Butcher. Yeah, hope all's good with you, life, family, all the above, brother. Much love. All right. Amazing sequence here in that second round. Still liking Moreno a lot in this. Respecting the range. The jab from Usyk. Moreno, the biggest bite for the size of the dog in the UFC. Right next to Volkanovski. A couple of these guys. I mean, he's certainly there. Pantoja. Moreno quick with his movement, slipping, calculating that range still, respecting the void, respecting Usyk's counter shot. Still swaying in that movement with that cross guard. Good footwork. I love that left, how he sets that up. It's a big distraction for sure. This is that Moreno flow. Like, how do you hate this shit right now? This is art. It's always the left with Moreno in this fight. Gets through on the right. He's been hitting a couple nice right hooks. Usyk's guard's decent enough. I mean, those lefts are getting home, but those rights are a lot more significant. Nice inside leg kick there by Moreno. Actually fired into that one. Here we go. There's that body kick I was telling you about. I know it didn't hit hard, but while I was reviewing the fight with Kai, and I'm like, I could see Usyk getting folded by one of those body kicks as well. Yo, Brian, we've been geeking out, doing some things on some cards. I would love to link up some time, hit you with some 5Ws, see what's going on, how's training going, how's life, and get these cards mailed out to you. I'll even have some extras for you to sign and give to friends and family and fans otherwise. So hit me up, dog. Would be a pleasure, for real. Moreno, still keeping that shell, keeping that guard high. Very patient. Isn't rushing anything against Usyk here. Usyk finding moments at range. Mixing in the knees, it looks like a little bit more now. Leg kicks. Front kick there by Usyk that gets through. Minute left in the third round. There's that inside kick again by Moreno. Same left leg of Ursic's. Usyk still trying to slip in, throwing a couple shots, being blocked by Moreno. Usyk looking good at range. Crowd started to boo here a little bit. Both men a little hesitant in the striking exchanges here. Playing it a little safe. Body kick. See? We talked about that. We spoke that into existence. In my official fight breakdown, I said that body kick in that Kai fight has me thinking he's going to hit Usyk with the same shit. Now the coach is saying that he needs to switch stance and throw that body kick. God damn. I got the video evidence, damn it. I said it. Pay up, bookies. Let's go. My car is like about dead, so some things I'm thinking about. But yeah, I'm having some success with this. That will help speed along the process of me getting a replacement, but fuck. Not like that. It's because I'm being also responsible. What I'm managing to risk is like not noticeable if it goes for the worse, so I get always up the ante, but I'd rather do that with my winnings. That's just how I am. We've done good. We're up 7 units this weekend. Oh shit. Nice left by Moreno. Moreno blitzing with these left hands and they get through. Round 4 is when I said that I predicted Moreno to get his knockout. Round 4 or 5. But it'd be by a knockout. Just like this. Swinging on the feet. Usyk taking a couple shots there. Trying to give a couple back. Moreno coming in super low with that right overhand. I'm worried about that knee up the middle by Usyk if he does that. If he times his overhand, could counter it with a knee up the middle and shin the fuck out of Moreno. But it's Moreno, so he probably is okay. Just I love this dude. Fucking great fighter, man. I'm liking the combinations from Moreno in this round. It's standing out for me. It's not all the way clean, but he's finding home with these shots. Usyk's also pretty durable for Moreno, at least. You know, Moreno doesn't really have that overhand Kai Carroll France one-hitter quitter power. He's more a volume guy. There's that body kick, but it was from Usyk that time. Moreno ought to be careful with these kicks here up the middle from Usyk. Those kicks could end a fight for Moreno, I think. Yeah, they just called for the knee. Moreno's really got to be careful of this fucking knee. I'm respecting the boxing exchange here because they both like the way each other grapple. And they respect it. It's a boxing exchange. Big thundering shot from Moreno. Cracks just right around the shoulder of Usyk. Both fighters having a quick little exchange of words and a smirk by Usyk. Usyk's cut open. Moreno being very defensively sound, although at range, giving Usyk shots to fire at range in this fight between the jab and the kicks. In combination of being durable, Moreno's finding his ways of getting into this void, crossing that void, where he thrives in these gunfights with these flyweights. Nice left hand gets through. Knockout is live with Moreno right now in the 4th round. Moreno goes in for a last second takedown attempt here. He's got a single leg, gives it up now. Nope, he's still grabbing it in, sorry. Looked like he'd thrown it away. There it is. Just locking up Usyk for the last 10 seconds. I like it. Finishes his takedown. Takes the back of Usyk. A late shot a little bit by Moreno maybe there, but they're in the middle of fighting. I get it. Better round for Usyk, but Moreno's still looking good. This corner work is insane by Usyk. They say Moreno's listening to Usyk, and that when they say head kick, throw body, and do whatever the fuck they want because they think Moreno's listening. Says you need to hurt him. Usyk's firing the kitchen sink, and that's a dangerous thing. Last round here. Wow. 5th round. Crowd going crazy. Both fighters wearing some damage. A bit fatigued. Moreno slips over the top. Long, wide, looping hooks by Moreno. Even when being partially blocked. Still having a good smack. Coaches are saying to Usyk, you need to hurt him. We expect to see more from Usyk here, not withholding so much, being the one on the front foot, taking the risk, crossing the void back, putting Moreno in the gunfight that normally he's the one who ensues. Two series of small flurries mixed with leg kicks on Usyk, both getting through. Usyk earlier in the fight having his share of front kicks. Had a great body kick at 1.2. Big smack. 3 minutes remaining in what otherwise looks to be a Moreno fight. Yeah. It's crazy. This fight's going to potentially go to the judges. But I respect their finishing capabilities a bit. Usyk slipping there, actually, after a shot from Moreno. Seems to be fine otherwise. I respect we're still going to get a late finish here. I'm sorry. We got 2 minutes. Usyk knows he needs a finish. We're going to get scrappy here. Yo, what's going on, James? We're about to get scrappy here. Usyk knows he needs to throw the kitchen sink. And Moreno thrives in these gunfights. Let's see. Moreno finding that left jab still. He's continued that left jab, that left hook throughout the fight. Crowd at Mexico very live. To no surprise. Minute 40 to work with here. Moreno continuing to throw out that jab and that right hand. Usyk firing back with some counter shots of his own. Boom. I'm surprised we never really saw that body kick called for early in the fight. Second round. Switch stance, throw that body kick. But he's really kept this mostly a boxing affair. Got a minute to work with here. Otherwise, Moreno W. Perceivably. Catches a head kick. Drops Usyk on his back. Usyk's working up. Some up kicks right here, it looks like. Moreno very much engaging. Manages to get around the legs. Usyk still threatening with his right leg up next to Moreno's neck. 30 seconds remaining here. See if Usyk has anything in mind. A triangle maybe. Could be a... Could easily set up a triangle or into an armbar potentially here. By Usyk. Moreno passes, has side control. It's elbows. It's prying the head down. That's the fight. Beautiful fight. Let's go, Moreno. Let's fucking go. That's my dog. That's my fucking little brother, y'all. That's my 31-year-old little bro right there, man. You gotta respect it. He stays active majority of his fights. Even if his shots aren't getting through, he's still the one throwing them. Usyk was, he had a lot of great success in that fight again. And I think it does speak volumes the fact that he was able to go 5 rounds with Pantoja and Moreno. Like, I really do think that once he's, 2 of these great flyweight champions are out of here, I think Usyk, he's going to be a champ in the future. But this is Moreno's last shot. This is his last dance, Dustin's last chance, Gaethje's last fucking hooker, everybody. Oliveira. Man, my lightweight division. Thank God Ilya's coming up. My beautiful lightweight division I've loved so long. About to all retire. Going to the judges. Unanimous. Moreno. Let's go. He's such a fucking clown, dude. Let's go. Good shit. The emotion. Dude, if that doesn't warm your heart, then you're not human, dog. Man. She had something stinging in me in the eye, man. Fuck. That's my little bro right there. Let's fucking go. So we had the distance over 4.5, and we had Moreno by money line. That was nice. Good fight by Usyk. I'm only speaking props and praise to this dude still. I think his time's coming still as champ. You'll have Tatsuro Taira and some of these other guys. Humble in defeat. I like Usyk. He's pretty straightforward, dude. Tough night out at the office, as they say. I need to open my... I did not update the profile, did I? There you go. I'm like 3 fighters behind on the graphic on the stream. My bad, guys. Good for Moreno, man. He needed that. That's a huge win for him. Alright. It's a huge fucking win for him, man. Alright, let's see here. I want to make a post real quick here. Cool. I just wanted to get a message out there. Sorry, I've been distracted here on my PC. Yeah, I just wanted to conclude the stream. I'm going to do a live reaction video, take a moment to catch up on some things. And yeah, if you guys were hammering all these different wagers with me tonight, hopefully you cashed out on some of those call-outs. Really good time. Yeah, I'm happy that UFC Mexico probably easily has the best fight night of the year so far. This falls right into that tier we were getting at the end of 2024, so makes me happy. I hope whatever they do with the Apex, they open it up for more fans and more real interactions, because it makes a big difference on these fighters and the wars, the hells they're willing to climb and go through. Everything changes when you hear the roar, all those chants, all those songs, all those screams, all the booing. Everything affects a fight, so I think all circumstances of a fight should be the same. An octagon shall be level. It should be XYZ dimensions. And for a crowd, yes, they have to be in attendance. It can't be like a underground fight club mixed power slap venue. You know what I mean? Let's open this shit up to the public and bring those prices down. Get some real fans in there, not just the ones who I don't know, expensive sponsors and whoever help ensure they get there one way or another. But anyways, again, we had fun. Let's see what we cashed out on here. We had a little parlay ending with Moreno there, and we had distance unders, and then we had the over at the end and under going both ways, so we were pretty safe. Yep. Log back in. Very good. Nice little $50 little cha-ching. I'll take it. And let's see. Yeah, this was a safe double up parlay. I made a two-legger at the end. I had Dober and Manuel under a round and a half, and then I took Brandon Moreno money line. I like that one. And then see what else hit here. Nice. It's a nice little four-legger as well. Rosas Jr., Edgar, Manuel, Moreno. Little four-leg action. Yeah, we did pretty good. I still have some shit I'm sweating too. Some basketball props, so. Alright, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. We had fun. Tons of trading card stuff I'll be doing later to get the rest of these fighters in my collection up. No bigger collection than Moreno. He's easily my PC. But I have some close rivals. I have some close competitors because I have a very spread collection. So if you're ranked especially, there's a good chance I have an autograph of you. Something along those lines. I have a very wide and thin collection and a majority of the roster. And then I'd say each division's like key fighters, past, present, and now. I have a pretty mediocre, pretty decent collection there too. So if you appreciate the weekly fight night card drop, things like that, give it some love. But more importantly, anyone who's able to go over right now to the profile, choose the YouTube link, like, comment, subscribe, help me get into the algorithms to do more Fight Companion. Would like to stream and do other things here. A couple collaboration things I could do. I have some upcoming fight interviews I look forward to doing. So anything to help get into the algorithm, help reach out, meet other like-minded individuals in the community. But as always, much love. Hope you guys enjoyed the card as much as I did. All the crazy screaming and blurting and jib-jabbing and diarrhea, fucking lip-smacking, talking, charade that I get on every fucking fight night. But I appreciate those who are vibing out and enjoying this one with me. As always, much love. I'll catch y'all later. Peace. All right, y'all. Set my final updates there on IG. We just closed out a stream there. We're gonna close out with y'all here as well. We'll be back in a little bit to play some Monster Hunter and chill, do some trading cards things as well. All right, gonna be another late one for me. Hope you all had fun. Again, we ended up doing just great. Had a nice little two-leg at the end. Had a couple things sweating. Some big potential payouts. Had again, the biggest fade I had on my parlays was Rosas not getting a submission and Piper dropping off. So some things hit, just wouldn't really parlay together. I had a finisher parlay with Edgar, Piper, Torres, and that Martinez dude and the Doctor dude. So thing was a killer parlay. I also made the mistake of putting Rosas Jr. on it. I was very indecisive. Anyways, a lot of content here. You can watch either on IG or YouTube. IG is going to be more frequent, and there's some social groups there. So if you end up catching this, you want to join in on the action, be part of these groups, have a little back and forth where we debate, different props, different outcomes of the fights, whether it's from a fan perspective, betting perspective, always welcome. MMA Toad. Find me on all socials. All right, much love, y'all.